Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that.
Definitely. Good afternoon, all the viewers. Listening and watching the number one program on YouTube. I've been watching some of the videos too. Very interested and informative, and stuff that you have to think. Gives you an opportunity to think. So I'm happy to be here.
You heard it. Yes, from the man himself, Miguel Cole. Yeah, man. Pleasant Sunday evening to everyone, wherever you are on this globe. Yeah? Greetings to you. Yeah, man. Whether you're in North America, South America, Africa, Asia, Europe, Caribbean. Yeah? Greetings to you. Just about everyone who take the time out just now to tune into the coach's desk. Final night of the triple treat. I trust that everybody is doing well. Everybody is doing all right. Yeah. And we're up for a great show tonight. As usual, we try our best to give you a good show over here on the coach's desk. You know what I mean? This is where you get your sporting experience, people. Yes, this is where you get your sporting experience. And we're happy that, we can have this platform so that you'd be able to, talk sports, express yourself in a manner that, is not slanderous or in a manner that can become libelous. So, big up to the Facebook people who are tuning in as well. Yeah, man, all the sports fans out there, whether you watch basketball, football, track and field, cricket, and the whole works. Big up yourself. Talking about basketball, the Bucks have taken a 3-2 lead over the favorites, the Suns. I wonder how that will turn out or end up to be. Well, let's see. The West Indies, they are doing pretty well in the T20 as well. That sounds a way to say the West Indies are doing well. But nevertheless, they are doing well. Yeah. And we have some athletes who went to the track and field meet somewhere. I can't remember exactly where right now, but they competed. And some did well, some did not do so well. But I mean, the people are here. And big up yourself. Big up to everyone who has been commenting in the comment section. Big up to the persons who have been watching week after week. Never miss a night. But they have not commented. Big up to the children who are watching. Big up to the parents who allow their children to watch the show. Yeah. Big up to just about everyone. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. So we're here to, like I said, give you your sporting experience. Yeah, man. And as you can see in the title, people, Reggae Boyz prepare to take on Costa Rica. And Coach Whitmore is closing in on equaling the record there with a number of wins with Coach Simoes. And I believe that's a big feat there for Coach Tapa Whitmore. You know what I mean? So it's a good thing. And Harbour View continues to shine in the JPL, the Jamaican Premier League. There also beat Humble Lion in the Clarendon Derby. So a whole lot of things happening in football. Yes. And Aberview actually blanked Dumbeholden 2 goals to nil. Of course, you know that Mount Pleasant parted ways with Paul Teagat Davis, yeah, coach there. Dumbeholden would have lost their coach as well. And a few, I think there was one other team that lost their coach. Cavaliers also doing well. They thumped Arnett Gardens 3 goals to nil. Yeah, man. A whole lot of things happening. And we have some preseason games that kicked off in the EPL. Chelsea jumping out 7-1 winners. Manchester United 2-1 winners. And a lot more. But I mean, we're here to talk the Reggae Boyz. United States, they edged Canada 1-0. Canada had the better of play when they talk about possession, moving the ball and all of that. US did not play well, but they caught Canada on the back foot early on. And that shot more, fastest goal in the Gold Cup. I think he eclipsed Clint Dempsey, yeah, for the fastest goal. So, yeah, man, great things happening. 80 defeated Martinique 2-1. So, yeah, man, things happening in Gold Cup. So, the US people weren't satisfied with the performance, but nevertheless, it's another steady progress. Teams might not be performing the way that the fans would want them to perform. Nevertheless, they are progressing, and that's one step closer to what you'd call lifting the trophy. So, fans, we have to give and take. You know what I mean? It's difficult because, like I say, there's an element of sports that is called entertainment. And that's what the fans live for. That's what they want to see. And sometimes the fans can be harsh, insensitive, and the likes. But at the end of the day, let's support the team. We're into the quarterfinals. And I believe that there's going to be a lot of changes in the game where the playing the Costa Rica team is concerned. I believe that there's going to be changes, especially it's not a do or die match. It's not a situation where they have to win. It's just that now, if they finish second, they'll face USA. If they finish first, they'll face Canada. So I guess that's what it was. There are players that are on a yellow card, like Leon Bailey, Liam Moore, and a few others who are on yellow card. There might be some changes, I believe. Some players might get rest for that game, and possible Costa Rica will do the same, because you don't want to risk going into that quarterfinal round a player short because of card and all of that. You know what I mean? So it is definitely something that the coaching staff definitely would consider. And Coach Tapper Whitmore actually gives the team a 6 out of 10 after the latest game. And I can remember we were on this very program. I think it was it Friday? Some one of these days, we gave the team a 6 as well. So I mean, we have been fair in our distribution of ratings for the team. Again, people have their ratings in terms of their favorite, but we try to be as reasonable as possible when it comes on to that. And there's another story where um, the staff is saying no need to panic. They are not afraid of any team. Whichever team we play, whether US or Canada, we are not afraid, right? We're going to be going out there, putting in a good performance so that we can progress to the semifinals. And I do believe that we have the talent. I do believe that we have the players that are capable and able to do such thing. So let's rally around the Reggae Boyz as we move, as we talk about just a day before the penultimate day before the game. We want to try and keep it as reasonable as possible. Obviously, for whatever reason, the team might not be playing well, but at the end of the day, the results are being grinded out. We have to be satisfied with that, even though the fans are very difficult to be satisfied, especially we Jamaicans. Really hard to please. But nevertheless, this is an opinionated show. When persons come on, they share their point of views, and we have to respect it. We only try to temper it in a manner where persons don't slander the players. So if we see it is trending down that direction, we ensure that we step in, because every man is entitled to their opinion. And I mean, a lot of opinions float around, but at the end of the day, whatever is said should not affect you. I think whatever is said or uttered, the team, the player, they should pick from it the thing that is applicable to them and try and work on it to be better. So big up yourself, Reggae Boyz. Thanks for tuning in, Reggae Boyz. Big up on yourself, man. I hope you enjoy the Sunday evening here. Relax time. Yeah. So one a player just jumping on live right now. Big up the Reggae Boyz them. Yeah, man. You know, I understand that they had a relaxed few days. Yeah. Just I guess a lot of talking, get into their psyche. That's a good thing. Obviously, they were watching the show. Yeah, man. Big up for yourself. Yeah, man. That is very important. So, like a player like a Shamar Nicholson, Michael Hector, and Leon Bailey, I hope they would have gotten their one-on-one. You know, just to try and ease the pressure. Just to reiterate the fact that they are very talented, they are good. They might just be having a bad spell. Yeah, and players do go through that. Yeah, man. We know the thing going on, people. Yeah, man, because we would have been in the capacity. So, let's jump in some of the comments. I've been rambling. Let me hear what you have to say, people. Dino Daly, big up yourself. Welcome. CONCACAF should have a Premier League from September to March. Example, Jamaica Star Brigade versus Canada Red Force, USA FC versus Honduras Blue Tides, and can buy players from other country. Yeah, Dino, that sounds good enough. So like something the cricket idea, yeah, you utilize. Yeah, but that's a good thing. I like that idea. Pep, big up yourself. Hey, where's the Pep? No. We have a good referee here, though. We have a good host. We have a good moderator. None of that can go on around here, Pep. Alex, big up yourself. Big up yourself, Alex. JD a star, you know. So now I use JD terminology, you know. Big up yourself, JD, over IMAX TV. Big up, man. Heard nothing. World Cup qualify against Mexico only 46 days away. Man, counting down out already. Maybe big up yourself, Dr. Joyful. Heard that, big up. Let's keep it civil. Paul Peart, big up yourself. Michael Woodburn, big up yourself. Yeah, man, top of general, man. As simple as we might see, look at it. Michael Woodburn, definitely. David Daly, big up yourself. Your team lose tonight, man. So the thing's set, you know. Shapiro Samuels, big up yourself. Just I go through to see the people that are on. Big up to the people over Facebook again. Mr. Dimension, big up yourself. Yeah, the officiating is something to talk about in this Gold Cup campaign, you know. Something to talk about. Yeah. It is something to talk about, Mr. Dimension. There, you know. Alex, I say. Mikhail, big up yourself. Yeah, man, let's go. MPEC, big up yourself, MPEC. Yeah, man. Mark Radlin, big up yourself. Ian Campbell. Yeah, man, people, like up the live. Hey, listen, if you're new to the channel, people, first time you're coming on over here, somebody told you about us. I just want you to take a moment and hit the subscribe button. Hit the subscribe button, people. I appreciate it. Hit the like button as well so that the video can get a far reach. Yeah? Big up yourself, Ian Campbell, the big man. London is red. Big up yourself. London is red. And I get big defender. Ben White. Yeah? Okay, so I go on now. Andre Beckford. Big up yourself. I said the Bucks is really the favorite. No, from what I understand, the Suns, everybody did that say no. So I don't know how it gone to the Bucks because the Bucks probably have played the better ball now. Jerome 876. Big up yourself. Yeah, man, I see a catch there by Fabian Allen. Me, I wonder if I some superpower the man have here, man. The man fly up on the ball, you know. It's not a bird, it's not a plane. It's Fabian Allen. Yeah, man, the man fly up on it, man. Extreme. Big up yourself. Big up yourself, Extreme. Mark Chambers, big up yourself. Mikel, that would be a great accomplishment, yeah. Kelly Parks, big up yourself. Yeah, man. People, Ravel played a game against my team, his former team. United we stand. Yeah? Yeah, man, we play a game against Ravel. We won that game and Ravel put in a very good performance. Yeah? Very good performance. I did a video on it and spoke about his statistics. So you can check out that video when you're through. Jason, big up yourself, Jason. Welcome. Did I say Andre Beckford already? Yeah, man, big up yourself. They say, like the formation that Veer is using. What coach Veer now? Is it Dookie? Fresh God, Capo, big up yourself. Top 10, big up. Yeah, man, big up everybody in the building. Let me see the comment jump a while ago, you know. Last right now. My last, people. See if I can find it back. Okay, me find it back. All right, I can work with you. So, Melton Taff, what going, brother? Big up. Balakar. Of course, a win is a win. But Balakar, me just tell you what the United States people them are saying. Them win the game, but them not pleased with the performance. Likewise, when Jamaica win and we say we're not pleased with the performance. That me just show the massive. Yeah? So I know only Jamaicans that do it. Football fans are passionate. Yeah, man. Jeremy and Hendricks, big up. You see, yeah, man. I'm gonna big up all of them people there already. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. He might get over it, man. George Gooden, big up. Big up yourself. Get the money. Big up yourself. Bertram. Big up Bertram. Don't know a thing. We can't change profession. No. All right. Get Speedy, Maggie, Watson, Flemings, and all the young players. With great to see if you can run all the men into the ground. Costa Rica is an old team, so we should run them. All right. DS Electronics, big up. Not sure what is happening at Umberline, you know. But them lose. that is what is happening. Data Championship top prize, big up, welcome. Who else in the building? Wayne Evans. Big up yourself, Wayne Evans. They say, Mikkel, GS now, fresh God know the chop. Dr. Joyful, hold on, I troublemaker in our group, you know. Listen to me. Me not like on the rush Stacey last night, you know. Stacey, ear consultant, big up yourself, Stacey. The man in Russia last night, you know. But me have a plan for them, man. Hey, wanna step to Stacey again, I wanna say. We need to treat the ladies very nicely on this channel. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Get the money, big up. See, Michaela, welcome the ladies, them. The Global Sports News, welcome. Yeah, definitely DS Electronics. He did a pretty good, decent job there. Trust me. All right. DZ1, welcome to the show. Yeah, man, definitely. Every team can be beaten, you know. It's who perform on the day. Marlon Nelson, big up yourself. Big up Marlon. All right, me see the comment jump gone again. Me have to catch him. Me saw a super chat. 2 super chat now. All right. Sean Dan, welcome. Yeah, man, big up yourself as well. Shatta. Big up yourself, Shatta. Welcome. Detective. Hey, Mikhail, Jason, and Fresh God. Shatta name a detective, you know. Yeah, man. Cause him love give people nickname, you know. So for him name a detective for now. Elvis Dean Lyons, welcome to the show. Ishmael King, welcome and big up yourself. I'd like to see Gray start in the next game. Yeah, for real. Principles of Football 101. Big name that, you know. That is true. That's why I say a big name and a big comment to make too. Yeah, but that's why I say, you know, me understand all of that concept, you know. But you see some people watch football and don't really understand it. Trust me. Them don't want to hear them things. Andre Beckford, respect and manners for that super chat. Fresh God, remember to tell me what I go on with the link, you know. Jarvis Paris. Kaim Paris, uncle, big up yourself. Yeah, man, I don't want the man in rush Stacey again, man. I want to do that. Mark Plunkett, what go on? Everything good? Yeah, man, I can't believe say on something there. Hey, Cranky, more you find Shatta's comment after the super chat. That super chat there. Hey, Shatta not easy, you know. Kurt Nevers, welcome to the show. Big up yourself. I tell you, man. Hey, I'm gonna leave Stacey alone. And a lot of you believe that females don't know football, you know. I remember when Facing Reality came on this panel and deal with Alex a little way. Alex have a quiet. Mark Raldin, welcome again. Kieran Rennis, welcome, welcome. All right, you say you're all Jamaica and Chelsea fans. All right, big up yourself. A United, me say still enough. Yeah, man. Travis, big up yourself. Yeah, man. Hopefully, Maggie will get a start. I think Grand Corberg will start next match. Kieran Ernest. All right, me just pass that one then. Me reach back when me did there now. All right. Prediction. Yeah, we can. You know, I have a strong feeling. Alex, you know the thing, girl, Alex. Siobhan Peart, welcome. Welcome to the show. Heard that. Howard Chin. Big up yourself, Howard Chin. People, you know what I want you to do for me right now? Quick and fast. I need for you to drop the flag of where you are watching the show from right now. Just drop the flag. In other words, if you don't know how to use a smartphone or if you're on a television or a tablet and you can't, just type the name of the country that you're watching from. Shut up! Bertram said, can't talk, you know, I watch early night cartoons. Hey, that one epic, you know. That one epic, man, tell you, man. That one will stay for a long while. The watching of the cartoon thing there. Trust me. All right, you see, Fresh God from Jamaica. Big up yourself. Tennessee, big up, big up. All right. Fresh God. Let me see the flag there. Michael, Canada, Balakar, Jamaica, Warren Webster, Canada, Jamaica, Jamaica again. Wow. Hold on, I see something missed me a while ago. Big up yourself, Formula. People, check out Formula Sports. Hold on, how what's the Formula? Hey, big up yourself, Formula. Big up yourself. People, well, I want to just come over from Formula Live. Formula Live just now. Adrian Morgan, Jamaica. Mark Plunkett, USA. Jermaine Hendricks, that's Canada. Nikai James, US. O'Neil Morrison, Jamaica. Jason Ferran, America. George Gooden, Jamaica. Atlanta, Georgia. Sefton. Big up yourself. Whole heap of flag are coming in. Tennessee, big up yourself. US. Up to the minute with that. Big up. Jamaica. Shatta say red, white, and blue. Lee Yang, Mars. DSL, Jamaica. Alex, US. Hey, man from Mars. Lee Young, me have a fun fact for you. Anybody answered from Jamaica correctly will be getting a prize of a phone card. What's the difference between Jamaica's flag and the rest of the flags in the world? I learned that last week. Anybody can give me the correct answer first? Me see it in the chat. Kieman, Andrew Johnson, big up yourself. Jerome, Jamaica. Jairus, big up. Jarvis from Canada. Colin Chamans, Jamaica. Red Daiji, Redman, big up. Welcome. US. Horace Brown, US. Anthony Big Dog, Jersey. Miguel Morris, US. Kieran say, yeah, they are foreign, US. Big up yourself, Fourth Official. USA, Arizona, New York. Revna Baker, big up yourself. Big up New Sovereign, US. Liverpool, Jamaica. Oh my God. Raja Boyle, Jairus, Jamaica. They say Stacey here good tonight. Wanna leave Stacey alone, people. Wanna be nice to the lady. Please and thanks. Please and thanks. Steph Ewan say NYC 90s are run it. Alright. Jeez, me say Neil Sovereign put up box on whole pa flag. Howard Chin said Jamrock. Every color represent no another answer them I look for. Old Trafford, USA, Westmoreland, Jamaica. Coaches Dex, Jamaica. Remember, we have coaches desk all over the place, you know. So, thing wide. Omar Dung, Keyman, Mark Plunkett, Kennedy Cut. Only flag without red, blue, or white. All right, Mr. Jerome. Jerome is the winner. Jerome, where you say yeah, watch it from? Yeah, watch the show from. All right, Sean Dunn say, did you know that Jamaica only beat Costa Rica 4 times? Jamaica living in Trinidad. All right, that's a good bit of information there. Oh, but Gavin Lindsay did have it already. Oh, tell me where you're from, Gavin Lindsay. All right, Jamaica LOL get it too. Shatta get it too. No, sir, if you play Bright Star. No, star. Ask what people they get it. Somebody watching in my studio. Me look and say, oh. Let me look for the next side. New Jersey, USA. Jano, how this thing I go? I'm alive, say it have a X. A Shatta get the first prize, you know. Only flag that does not have red, white, or blue. A Shatta get it, you know. Follow, but Shatta there, look at Shatta there on Mars. Shatta there red, white, and blue. So him know there one country. So the next person would be Jamaica LOL. So Jamaica LOL, send me a link on Instagram and tell me if you're there Jamaica. If you're there Jamaica, just link me. Link me on Instagram and I get the prize. It might not be now, but you'll be getting your prize. Wait, sir, research, Adrian. Oh, yes. Shatta, that's why you get the answer. And then research you do. Another bright Shatta. You did the run for one little corner where you hear the information. And you're going like your bright Shatta. Yeah, man, we catch you, man. But the confession good for your soul still, you know. Yeah, man, confession good for you. So, Adrian Morgan, and a research, Shatta research it. Shatta was watching. Gregory Reed, welcome, man. Hey, Jason, is a corner Shatta did the pan, you know. And him see me upon a corner and him hear the information at throat. Him did a eavesdrop. So comes him here while go on. So people, what are your thoughts on this Ravel situation right now? Him playing so well, creditable well for this Derby County team. Former teammate Wayne Rooney manager that team up against his former club Manchester United. He put in a very good performance in the eyes of the Derby fans and the onlookers, even some of the Jamaicans who watched the game. They said he played well. The man look fit them, say. You know what I mean? Hey, see Joshua and I play, say, you know. Joshua in the building. The American spies in the building. Shatta. So you have to check him out in a Shatta. Check him out. So people, if you did not know, Jamaica's flag is the only flag that has no red, no white, or blue. Yeah, man. So I'm gonna get bright tonight and learn something. So yeah, as I was saying, so Rafael Morris had a very good game. He did well. He only played for 61 minutes. But he's preseason, you know, it's possible now give him the entire. But the man just got cheered in and get a start. Hey, people, be careful what we say here. Joshua Simmons is in the chat, and he's our American spy. Be careful. Joshua, big up yourself. People from Curacao watching to Derek Watson, big up yourself. Mark Anthony say watch from Lilliput. Big up to all of the Mobile people them in the place. The Mobile people. Me say the Mobile massive is large, you know. Big up to the Mobile people. Yeah, man. Big up, big up. What you say, Mikel? Yeah, shut out detective, man. So no tell me what you think about Raymond. Big up yourself, Raymond. Hey, Raymond. You see the brother named Shatta? You know, say I look like him in a chat, and he might go out a bag of things, you know. He might do some whole detective work, you know. But you see, true, me know you are the real detective. More you check him out here. All right, Turkleman said the 60 minutes were awesome for Ravel, and he love it. Definitely. It was a creditable performance, man. Trust me, and a lot of people talking about it. Yeah, man. A lot of people talking about it. That that it was a very good game by Ravel. So we hope that something will happen for him. Yeah, we hope that he'll be signed by the club, and you know, some regular footballer go play, and the man go deal with them thing. Well, you say, Revna, that test upon every that question on every JDF equipment test. The test with the flag. Why me never know? Me never know. Me never know say that well. Me never try to join the army, so more than know at all. Eric Palmer is saying that Ravel played good today. Hold on, the comment. The man Ronald left me. It's gonna help in the future to kickstart his career over again. Yeah, man. Dazwell rerun video say Mobile, Jamaica, Romania. Big up yourself. Big up. Yeah, man, me say the Mobile massive big in that thing, you know. I will Lee Young say we shot respond to. Jamaica will beat US and Canada. Well, I may agree with that, you know. Me not bet against my team, you know, no dear. If we get US, we're gonna win because them struggle against 80. We miss him out of the middle. Yeah, man. Where's the Lee Young? Yeah, COVID positive? That Lee Young I say? Him COVID positive? I don't know. Or him sure say Jamaica will beat Canada and US. Bertram say a number of good articles in the English press on his performance and general well wishes by a number of his former teammates and other footballers. You see, there's no doubt about his football talent in the man. The man talented, brethren, and we know that. Yeah. Well, the whole Jamaica know that because them gravitate to Ravel. All who never knew him before, Manu. You know what I mean? And they knew him when he just came to Jamaica. Everybody just love Ravel because man just a general, virgin. General pon the leather. General. All right, Tevin Campbell, big up yourself. They say, we can't get him for the show. I don't know. I could see now. Yes, Mikel. I could put up that right on the screen there. You see that on the screen, people? Well, according to Shatta, it's a scream. Hey, look like a Shatta night, you know. I was just kidding there, Shatta. You know, I trouble. I just want him to say the right thing instead of him positive. I just want him to say, I'm sure, so we're going to beat them. You know? So, Fresh God is saying, big up all the people who actually, you know, watch a show and don't comment. Because sometimes you're traveling on a far journey or driving in your truck or whatever, and you're able to just tune in, big up on yourself. I think we're going to bounce back after that performance against Guadeloupe. So I'm looking forward to that Costa Rica match. True, Mark. Yeah, man, we can't go 3 in a row. We can't. I don't think we are going to achieve a poor performance. We have to bounce back. I believe say Reggae Boyz are going to bounce back. Marsha Roman Smith, Mobile people supported the utmost coaches desk. All right, big up to the Mobile Massive. Yeah, man, me here say Mobile Massive, big man. Shatta say Ravel was awesome, no lie told. Jamaica can beat us, but it will all depend on what Berhalter does. 99% of time is lineup. All right. So people hear where Joshua said. Eddie Guna, big up yourself from Sports DTM. People, of course, you know, so I have to support the Sports DTM movement, you know. Sports down the middle. Yeah, man, big up Eddie. How much is Ravel worth? Derby have money issues. Is he a good investment? Is he effective or just pleasing to the eyes? I think he was effective, man. Based on his influencer report that I saw on his statistics. I did a video on it, so people can go and check it out. Oh, the likes need to go up, people. Before we start with the panel, Jason is saying that the likes need to go up. So it's not, people, you're on it right now. If you're on your phone, you just press the little X, come out of the chat, and you just press the like button and touch back the live chat, and you'll be right back in the live chat. So it's easy. So just hit the like button, people, please. All right. Shafel is from US. Big up yourself. Yeah, man. Eddie Guna and I build it. Devon Porter, big up yourself. I was listening to the USA pundits after the US versus Canada game, and they are saying that they would prefer to play Costa Rica because Jamaica can be dangerous going forward. All right. Do you hear that? We are going to get it right. I believe we can't have a atrocious tournament right short. We'll get it right, man. We will get it right. We have to get it right. No doubt about that. Yeah, man. I believe in our team, man. Even though they hear me talk, and that's why we're objective over here now. Because even though they hear we talk, we still believe in the team that they can pull this off. But at the same time, we still expect and we demand quality performance. That's the difference, you know. That's the difference. So I don't want persons to get it twisted. Big up yourself, Devon. Let me see what's going right there. So all right. Something else out of the people. Give me a few seconds. One send. All right. So Joshua is saying, listen, this man is from the US. He's a spy over here, people. This man is from the US. He's a spy. He's saying that Jamaica can beat us, but it will all depend on what Berhalter does. And he's saying that 99% of the time, this man not select the right lineup. So not select the personnel that would deliver. So more when him play Jamaica and do that. Brownman Security say Ravela star. Big up yourself, Shafel here. Jamaica live in the US, Orange, New Jersey. Big up, man. Welcome to the show. I say Akil plays, so we need Ravel in the middle. Jeremy and Miller, if we get no, we not. If we get no, man, we not get Whitmore out, man. Me not support that Jeremy and Miller. I would even think about it. That is a good look for the talents that we have available right now. Although I prefer 4-2-3-1. You know, a lot of teams in the world right now using that formation. It's either 4-2-3-1 or 4-3-3. Some use 3-5-2, but predominantly most teams are using 4-2-3-1 and the 4-3-3. Yeah, so we're not that far. Tap on no mother. Nathan Scoggins, I'm doing well. Big up yourself. I trust that you are doing well as well. For the most part, we hear that I have good vibes is in the camp, and most, if not all, our players are healthy except the man with the COVID-19 positive. We know that Nana got a knock on his ankle, and Andre Blake got a knock on his side when he made that brilliant save. But I have not gotten any reports that there's issues in terms of injuries and Percy is not doing well. Yeah, man. Yes, Gregory Reed. Yeah, we criticize with respect. Definitely. No, Steph Young, we don't support that, man. Hey, that's why we say no. People have their right to say whatever they want to say. But once you come on the panel, we try to dismiss certain slandering. So we not gonna support that theory about double O. No, we don't support that. Right now, the coach have a good record going. I can go and work. I not support that. Yeah, but Raymond, you know, say Hector not playing bad. It's just how they set up. Hey, people, big up yourself, Jerry Miller. I look on some videos last night, you know, I come off of the live, you know, some position and the structure and all of that. And trust me, we can't blame Ravel alone. Not Ravel. Can't blame Hector people. Would I love I would love if I could show it to you, but for some reasons beyond my control, I can't show it right now. Because I know the copyright thing. But trust me, if me show no, the team needs work because the midfield is doesn't have a real general. But you can't really blame what we have in there. Trust me. Trust me. Can the team beat the 2016 team? Which team impressed you so far in the World Cup? I've not watched the Qatar team, you know, but I've gotten a lot of calls about this Qatar team that they look good. All right, Neo. All right, Neo. Yes, Neo. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, no. Come on, we are. Victor have 2 good games so far. Yeah, man. I think, yeah, Hector is playing well. I think he might play in position because when me see Hector drop back in the center, the defense, and I believe that is the role that he was given. Break up the plays, defensively help out, just sit right in front of the defense. I think, and he also make good passes. The man have about 90 or 83% good passing rate accuracy. The man a pass ball too. So I mean, yeah, Honduras. Yes, you're right. You're right. BC. Honduras not look bad. Chaddy Hines. Oh boy. I'm not gonna answer that comment there. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. Everybody. All right, so we have 250 odd people on viewing us right now. Big up yourself. Thanks for tuning in. Talk to me, Jason and Fresh. Talk to me. What's happening with the link? Can you drop it? The fourth official, sir. Take the card. It's a fourth official. Never take it too far. I would want to ask the same thing, Eric. Why we can't get the new jersey to buy more one and we can't understand. But I don't know why. I don't know why. No man, I think Amari Bell will get a break and what they call it, and taxi come in. So it's a Uber versus a taxi. Where's the 300 likes? Hey, people never put a 300 likes before the link drop. Hey, we don't have 300 people on Devon. And they only can like it one time. I think today is Alva's Powell birthday. Big up yourself, Alva's Powell. I hope them show some flow up on you. Yeah? Big up yourself. Take it easy. Richard 7. Who is that question to? Is it the coach's desk or somebody in the comment section? Because I don't want to answer for nobody, The comment is, I'm staggered by the lack of respect for Tapa Whitmore. Are you really saying that there's no smoke without fire? What are his main strengths and weaknesses in your view? A good question, that, Very good question. Very good question. We see if I can digest it before I answer it. And please remember that the views expressed by the panelists are not those of the coach's desk and Coach Minzy. Yeah. But once a person is going overboard with their views and comments, we try as best as possible to stop them. You know what I mean? And if you're coming on, when we drop the link, and if you're coming on, you Yeah, man, a good question. But you see, Jason, me I can answer it now. One question me see right now. If you can capture the others and send them, I'm try to answer them. Yeah, man. But the comments are coming quick and fast, so me now follow. But I just a one them me say. Um, whenever you're coming on the panel, if you decide to call in, you have to have on a shirt. Yeah, have to have on a shirt. So we don't want no person without shirt coming onto the panel, and you have to ensure that you think about what you're going to say before you say it. We don't want people calling any names, people slandering anybody on the panel. You know what I mean? So that's basically it. Nothing difficult. Just temper what you're gonna be saying. Think about it first. Yeah. There you go. No fourth official. Me not showing no word, man. In terms of what? The no shirt thing. Random question, but are kids allowed to give their thoughts? I don't understand that. Where the random questions are falling in the comment section. If you see a comment in the comment section, you just answer it. Richard 7 is saying that you coaches this. All my questions are directed to you. In light of the recent Euro 2020 fallout around England's boss, are Jamaican fans trying to tempt players at their lowest EBB? Where's the formula? You know the thing going on. 7. Ferran and our fresh god more want to capture 7 questions then. More you capture 7. But I mean, yes, 7, Richard, in terms of this one right now, very good question. I think the federation should act as swiftly as possible where that is concerned in terms of the players who might be feeling a little bit fearful in terms of representing because of the comments that are aimed at them, especially if they are black players. So I think the federation should aim and lock and move into that aspect really quick. Yeah, man. If that answer your question, may I try look through see if I can find another one. The one that you said about the coach, I don't really understand it. It kind of have a little twist to it. So if I can redirect that one, that's why I had asked if it was all right. So let me see one next one. What kind of quality pitch could the JFF make towards a Mesa Greenwood to represent Jamaica? Very good question. Hey, 7. Who said you? You're not 6, you're 7. Very good question you're posing. I like the questions because the only quality pitch that we have right now is at the JFF headquarters. You know what I mean? So that is something that they normally train on. So that is a good thing. I don't think all the time they will be here to train because Mason Greenwood won't be playing in Jamaica. He plays at one of the biggest clubs in the world, Manchester United. So I mean, quality pitches is basically to develop more so the local players rather than luring a player to come. We're gonna say that we have quality pitches because the one at the training center is good enough for training. You know what I mean? There are probably some other amenities that need to be taken care of, but that shouldn't be a factor because we have big players like a Ravel, Marlon, King, and others that would have come before, and that wasn't a deterrent. All right. Yeah, try find one more question from Seven. Seven are the boss in that tonight, you know. Yeah, yes. All right, Seven. You see that one here? Me not understand it. I understand the last part, but me not understand the first part. I mean, I want to answer a question where and give the wrong answer. You understand? But don't forget, we Jamaica must get our formation right to beat the US. All right. People are afraid to come on tonight. Let's see, we have Andre B. Andre B, welcome.
Yes, Coach. How you doing?
Not too bad. Where you joining us from?
I'm from Long Island, New York, Coach.
All right, big up yourself. Welcome.
Bacon, though.
Yeah, man. So what you would like to add to the
Basically, what I'm saying, it's a good idea that we exploit the opportunity that we have right now within the social climate of England by getting our players back home. Keep in mind, it's not about the pitch, but the way you treat people.
Mm-hmm.
So you treat me with respect, you're gonna get respect. But if you treat me poorly, I'm not gonna want to be around. And if you pose that to the players, 9 out of 10 times, player want to feel comfortable. Keep in mind that he's gonna be playing with another Manchester United legend from the academy, who is Ravel. He's playing with another guy who's on top of his game in Liverpool, and Leon Bailey.
Mm-hmm.
And he's playing with the best goalkeeper in CONCACAF. A lot of these guys wouldn't give up this opportunity to be a part of something like this. Plus, it's going to be easier for him to make the team in Jamaica than dealing with the bureaucracy in England and
right.
that surrounds it.
Yeah, that's a good point. Solid point. Yeah, man. So, in terms of the Reggae Boyz now, facing Costa Rica, what do you think will take place in that game?
From a pure footballing standpoint, and the formation that the coach is currently using, I feel the Reggae Boyz should go with a younger, faster team. Keep in mind, we have a lot of young, skilled players in the team. We have Mr. Watson, we have Mr. McGee, we have Flemings, we have Taxi who could run the left, we have Leon Moore. Put Hector right back in the back, give Low a break, run Alvis Power, and use a speedy lineup in the middle and run Corey Burke at the defenders. Defenders are old, they're slow. Keep in mind, Costa Rica is going to be missing 2 of its key components in the backline for this game.
Okay, cool.
Because this tournament is built for young players. If you notice, the US is pushing out all its young players for the experience. Tyreek McGee, this is his second time around in the team. The guy is very skillful. Put him out there, baptize him. That's the only way you're going to get a player like that to grow to his full potential. And that's a great marketing tool for the team. Young players. Keep in mind, Flemmer does not belong in the USL.
Mm-hmm.
McGee doesn't belong on the bench in some scrub team in Belgium. With Ravel going to Derby County and you're putting these players out there, this would be a great way to advertise these players. And Ravel thinks highly of McGee and players like Flemings. That's how it works. This business is not about what you know. It's about who know you, who's going to vouch for you. So you have someone like Ravel getting ready to crack the season derby, or for the rest of them young boys.
Yeah, Yeah, man, well said. I see Richard clearing up what he said about the pitch. He was talking about what sort of proposal the JFF could bring to a Mason Greenwood. Well, I don't know what sort of proposal they should bring, but I mean, like you said, it's gonna be a difficult thing to get a player like a Mason Greenwood, because this man is on the verge of being in the England side. So it this is a difficult one. Difficult one. So trust me. This one is gonna take a whole lot of thinking, putting things together. Because if you're talking about international football, it might not be one of the things that you could pitch to him, because he's on the verge, like you said, of playing for England. So I mean, this one is sticky, This one is sticky, and will the player want to choose? Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what you pitch to him, It's a situation where if he's going to want to play for Jamaica over England, because coming to Jamaica, he's certain of possibly a starting game, certain of regular international games, possibility of playing in the World Cup, and that's also on a thin line, because of course England is on their way as well. So it tough, very tough. Fourth official room, what's up?
How on, brother? Manners, gentle people.
Yeah, man, big up. What are your before you talk about we approach the Costa Rica game? I want you to answer that Mason Greenwood comment. You see it? Yes, I'm gonna put it up on the screen here.
What kind of package or proposal does the JFF have to entice that perspective of Mason Greenwood? Yes. So we talk about this on a video we make a couple of days ago, maybe about less than a week ago, about possibly getting Mason Greenwood. Now, let's say the JFF is actually competent and the JFF can actually put a package together to pitch to international players, and they're not just waiting on people to call these players or these players to call. Let's say the JFF were to put a package together. In my estimation, JFF would have to. So let's talk about the possibility of Mason Greenwood playing for Jamaica. While it is slim and unrealistic, there is a small possibility that he could possibly play for Jamaica. And I don't know about his family structure and how much they embrace the Jamaican roots. I don't know anything about that. But what I can tell you is that there's a switch in young footballers of Black heritage, whether African or Caribbean, in England recently over the past couple of years, because of the way the English media and the English broader public has been treating Black footballers in the country and across Europe. There's been a massive switch in how the players see themselves and how the players think the country sees them. Ever since the Black Lives Matter protest started, the players have been talking about, how they see themselves. Tyrone Mings going at the English government about how them stoking the flames in terms of racism. Just the other day, when we all know the three Black players that missed a penalty that England lose the Euros, right? Not only did they get abused racially on social media, the English fans who got drunk and start beat up Black people on the streets, doing all sorts of stuff in England, and the players, even Emil Smith Rowe, who you can clearly see look white, but him have Jamaican heritage, him have Jamaican parentage. Emil Smith Rowe didn't take too well what the English media and the English public and hold it to soccer, right? So there's an opportunity within the community for us to say, listen, Mason, while we might not have the glamour, and right now we don't have the facilities that you're used to when you're playing for Jamaica, for Manchester United, he should know that already. That coming to play for Jamaica does not mean he's coming to sit in 5-star hotels all the time and make sure him have pools to recover and ice baths everywhere, you know. But he should know that the opportunity that Jamaica gives him is a stress-free international career. Meaning, what happened to Mason Greenwood the first time he got called up for England? On the very first day he got called up for England, he got put in front of the media, and the media asked him about Harry Maguire and how Harry Maguire get locked up at Greece. 18-year-old, right? And then on that same trip, Gareth Westgate, right, kick him and Phil Foden out of the team because they invite two girls in them hotel room. How can you, as a manager, have an 18-year-old who go up on an international duty for the first time, and you don't give him a roommate like a senior player who can keep him? You give him a 21-year-old or a 20-year-old Phil Foden. When the two of them make mistake, you kick them off. And then kick off Mason Greenwood. Mason Greenwood get tossed in the Lions then, and then him call back Phil Foden 2 games later.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, yeah.
And I'll know him not call back Mason Greenwood until the end of last season, when Mason Greenwood start up the whole of Man U side, the end of last season. That's when him call back Mason Greenwood because of crowd pressure.
Okay, hold up. Can I interject?
Yeah.
Okay. Keep in mind, that's his job. He's a professional. He's been in the academy since 12 years old. He's been in the pro settings since 14, 16 years old. You know what the requirements are. Let's not make excuses for these people. Okay? They're coming in knowing what is expected of them. You're right.
No, but you also have youthful exuberance part of it, you know. You have to consider that.
That is correct. But being in an environment like Manchester United, you're getting professional training. In Europe, it's not like Jamaica. Kids are socialized earlier than we are in Jamaica. The kids in Jamaica may be academically smarter, but other countries. Let's listen to me, because I've been in these other countries. I lived in Germany for 11 years. Kids in these countries, they're in the academic setting since they're 8, 9 years old. They're underneath that professional regimen for a while. If you listen to what Ravel said in his interview, he said he never knew what he had. Anyway, moving forward. Yes, Greenwood. A lot of black players have been treated like this for a long time. John Barnes, the best player on England team while he was on England team, was riding the bench until 5-10 minutes to the end of the game. Then they put him in the game to rescue them. This has been going on for ages. That's their MO. They know what they're doing. They're the masters of this. So all we have to do as a community is wrap our hands around our children and say, hey, look here, man, understand that we may not have this, but that's also has to do with the top in Jamaica. For you to get changes, the change has to come from the top. They have to champion the change from the federation. Get in touch with the tourist board. Get one of the hotels while people are training. Put them up in an hotel. They have a lot of villas there on these hotels. I bet if a Bayern Munich comes to Jamaica, they find them great facilities for them to stay and recover and all that stuff. It's not
the JFF. They don't have a proper facility for themselves.
Keep in mind,
the JFF building are broke down.
This is bigger than the JFF. This is something it's a governmental thing. It's an infrastructural thing. Keep in mind, you have a Minister of Sports, Sports and Recreation, Miss Gray. They can do a lot more. Everything is based on economy. The 5 questions: who, what, who's benefited from it, and where is it going to be? Football is more than just going out there and kicking the ball. It comes from the government. And if the government doesn't invest in it, it's not going anywhere. Look at track and field. It took a lot of great talents to go to the US and get run out in the NCAA system. And when they come to run for Jamaica, they're running on fumes.
Well, wait. What are we talking about again? Are we talking about Mason Greenwood
We're
coming
talking
to
about
Jamaica?
Mason Greenwood, but I'm giving you examples of how the system isn't working for these people. Keep in mind, if you're going to bring a Mason Greenwood in, you can get in touch with the tourist board and set up hotels for the players when they're in camp. Instead of staying in a house over there or going home at the end of the training, they have an hotel they go to, and they stay in the hotel during that time, and they train at the field. It's
I
doing.
think I give these man. I think you're giving these man too much credit, because these guys don't even know how to set up a passport procedure to get the players who are actually interested in getting passports.
Like I said,
So we are shoot way above the weight right now. Unless we
okay,
get rid of these man in the JFF, there's no way we can bring in Mason Greenwood.
okay, we're not shooting above our waist. What it is, you have a bunch of lazy people in your federation. I'm sorry to say, but if you have operations, right? In the operation, you have some highly intelligent people there. Shows like this highlight these things where you can say, you know what, John Public, let's get on the Minister of Health. Let's get on the Minister of Sports. Because if you don't push these people buttons, they're not gonna do anything. Keep in mind, you see when they had the impasse with the contract with the players, if the players never went public, they would have been jerking them around. You know what I mean? So as the public, you guys have to put the pressure on them, and eventually you're gonna have a change. You notice how quick they gave Tapper an assistant that he can work with. They gave them physios. Keep in mind, you're not dealing with the kids from Norbrook. You're dealing with the kids from the ghettos. So they're gonna feel like they can treat them any old way. So when you have shows like this, you have to really put the pressure on them from this end, and hopefully the ministries they come together and do the proper thing. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to put in paperwork 6 months in advance for a player that is supposed to be playing in a tournament next week. It's called prior planning. And they say he who fails to plan to fail.
Listen, we've got this thing. I've been beaten to the ground on so many different occasions in terms with regards to the JFF. I've been saying myself over and over that there is no excuse and there should be no reason why the JFF is being told that there is man like Nathan Redman available and ready and willing to play for the country, and then the JFF is going to tell him that, hey, you should go start out your passport. That should never be the case. The JFF is governed by a government entity, which is the Ministry of Sports. The Ministry of Sports sits right next to the Ministry of National Security, who governs PICA. There shouldn't be a situation where there shouldn't be a situation where the JFF cannot have 4 to 6 weeks where they send PICA all of the necessary information and PICA send them back a passport to give to the baller. There is no way they don't have an expedited process of getting passport.
Like,
Government agency work together all the time, over and over. We say this over and over. It's just that these guys it's either they're incompetent or they don't want to do it. Either
like
they don't want these players to come over and play for the Jamaica, which means that they're comfortable in what they're doing right now. So they're either incompetent or they don't want to do it.
can I
Either they're comfortable in having the national team. And before me say this, let me make a disclaimer, because I have to do it last night. The views that I'm about to express are solely the view of the fourth official room. The
okay.
JFF and Tapa Whitmore are trying to use the national team platform as a Salvation Army. They don't want to win. They just want to bring ballers on it so other people can see them and hopefully build them stature. They don't want to win, because if they want to win, they will do everything to bring people from who are qualified and capable to join the team and win right now. Simple
Okay.
as.
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
What are we
Hold
doing?
on, hold on. Before you ask the question, they say who a cook, Jason. Kimo no cook ya cook man alive. remember Kimo probably there camp in a soldier, in a jeep, man. Anyways, me say the person by the name of Richard 7. The link is pinned in the comment section. You can just click on the link and join the live. Easy. Just click on the link. But I don't cook Kimo cook, man. Kimo na jeep. All right, go ahead, Andre.
Yeah, but fourth official, everything you say, I agree with you, 100%. You know what I mean? But the passport is a personal thing. So if Redmond, like you said, you need a liaison between the team and the Minister of Security.
Yep.
And once the player express interest, if you need that player that bad, you have the person get all his documents together, furnish it to them down there, and they expedite it there. To get a Jamaican passport takes 2 hours in New York with all the proper documentation.
Yeah, remember, proper documentation is the thing. And in this time, we have to probably give and take. And I want the comment section to understand this, because I know them fire, I'm not supporting anybody. But of course, you know that because of the COVID situation, the consulate was closed and all of that in UK. So that's possible one of the reasons why some of them. But I kind of agree with Rome, where there should be a middle ground. Once a player is interested, there should be some link where they should not be just told to go and look about their passport. That is not nice.
Yeah, that's not a good way, because right then and there you're sending the wrong message.
Yeah, you're talking about pitching to Mason Greenwood, right? How are you going to pitch to someone who's playing for Manchester United since he was 12, which means that everything that he ever needed in terms of football has been provided for him. All he needs to do is just make sure him breathe when he wake up a morning, go train, make sure him eat right. That's the only thing him responsible for, and go play a fortnight with his friend. Everything else is taking care of him and then you're gonna say, hey Mason, you want to come play for Little Island? But yeah, make your mother pick you up and carry you going to London and go apply for your passport.
That shouldn't be the
case.
Hold on. You see the man named RJ Pogg. Me now look no favors from JFF here. So me just want you to make that clear. Everybody knows that there was a pandemic. Right? And the concert was closed. So me saying that is not a picking up for no JFF. I'm not looking any favors from them. So me just want to make that clear. All right? I'm just talking it as it is. There are other people who have links who got things done quick as possible. Big up to Cataract. Yeah? But some channels where them are used, that's why I'm agreeing with Rome that it shouldn't be a case where the players should be asked to look about their things when you have these entities there that can step in and support the process to speed it up. That's all I say. You see me?
Yeah, because what it is, and I agree with your coach, because what it is, if you have people scouting people in England, for say, and they're down there scouting these guys, the least they can do, the moment you scout them, they express interest in joining the team, the least you can do is say, hey, let me get these documents. These are the documents you're going to need to get your passport. At least have a template for them. Say, hey, this is what you need to do to get your passport. And once the person gets his or her passport, hey, let's take it from there.
Listen, it's not difficult, guys. It's called interagency planning and cooperation, right? If people say to JFF, I have an expedited process that I can give you. These are the checklists. These are a list of things that your player needs. I give him a checklist, 1, 2, 3 sheet checklist. Tick them off, bring it back to me. Within 4 to 6 weeks, your player will have a passport. The player now have to do nothing else.
Plus, Rome,
more than provide 2 passport size picture.
Plus, Rome, sometimes the players don't have all the documents. We have to understand these things, Sometimes the coach, the players don't have the documents. Somebody has passed on that them forget the document from. So the process are going to be extended.
Means it. Me get where I say. I mean, me hear the argument there before, and this is what I say to that. These are government agencies, and in every single aspect, there's a workaround for everything. So let's say hypothetically, Andre Gray was working on his passport, and Andre Gray is connected to Jamaica by his grandmother, who is now living in England, and maybe she passed away, and she can't find her TRN. There is proof that Andre Gray, Andre Gray's grandmother was Jamaican, right? There is proof that Andre Gray's mother was Jamaican. And the proof that them asking for, maybe them are ask for your passport, or you shouldn't have our passport. What else can you provide? We have a TRN number.
The
What
birth
else can you provide?
certificate. The birth
We have a
certificate.
birth certificate. What else can you provide? You understand? There's always things. Me have a expired passport. You understand? There is always some. So if you, while I understand, say yes, maybe the main thing that them ask for you don't have, but here's a sub one and a sub one and a sub one that you can
Yeah,
provide.
yeah, me
There's
agree with
always a
that too.
workaround for it.
Yeah.
If people really want it, then we do it. But as we say, I don't want to believe that the JFF is this incompetent. What I'm more willing to believe is that they don't want to do it. That's more realistic to me. I don't believe that these men are running Jamaica football and they are this incompetent. I don't want to believe it. So I'm going to say that they don't want to do it.
All right. Kimo, what say you? Welcome to MPEC and Cranky. Kimo not ready yet. MPEC, go ahead.
Yes, good night, viewers. Good night, coach and fellow
Yeah, man, good
panelists.
night.
Yeah, man. This whole thing, well, we didn't really want this to divert to what we were clearing up before the Gold Cup start. We'd really want to focus on the Gold Cup, and when the Gold Cup is done and dusted, then we come back to this because we have some of this matter to really delve into. So I think we should really focus on the Gold Cup. But let me just indulge a little bit. All right, what usually, because passport and citizenship don't take a year or 2 years or 3 years, right? But what really happened is that some of the dirty work that needed to be done, no one from the passport office not going to do those dirty work. No one from the JFF not going to do those dirty work. So it requires someone who is willing to do the legwork. And what I do know is that the services of someone is a fellow panelist on this program had offered his service to do the legwork and all the dirty work. So you can go up in some bush in Portland or St. Thomas, go under some mattress if you need to, or go dig up a pit if you need to find some documents that were buried in some shot pan or whatever the case is. He is willing to use his resources to find all the necessary paperwork to bring to the powers that be to expedite the process. And when it was offered to the JFF, we were told that we have, well, I'm speaking, from the side of the JFF now. I was told that by them, and I quote, we are okay now because we have a big man in Pika who is going to take care of it for us. And we are promised that everything will be sorted out in time for the Gold Cup. But when the Gold Cup came around, that wasn't forthcoming. The so-called big man disappointed the JFF. And then we couldn't have helped at that time because it was the ninth hour. So I heard some mention of the coach, and we have to realize that the coach is an employee of the JFF, and he has to work within his limitation as per what is given to him by the JFF. So I think sometimes we bash the coach, and sometimes the coach make mistakes. I'm not gonna take up for him, but I think sometimes we go too hard on the coach, and sometimes we couple the coach along with the JFF when the real problem is within the JFF. So I just want to put that out there. I cannot say much for my reasons for saying this, but I just want to put that out there that sometimes we need to go easy on the coach because sometimes the coach is working under some real dire situation, and sometimes the coach is even frustrated. So that's my input on the whole thing where it is concerned. But I think we really should focus on the World Cup for now, and we get back into all of this afterwards.
Yeah, man, cool. Respect Empeth. Man, then say you fix the internet, I'm up and running. All right, so Steph Ewing is saying that. Big up yourself, Steph Ewing. Andre B, your thoughts on the quota of the JFF? You know, so I think that's something that I misrepresent. Me not to Andre B answer that question. And
No, I think what. Hey, Steph Ewing, can you be a bit more specific in your question? Because that's very broad, sir. I'm sorry.
All right. Thank you. All right. So we have another question. Because we really need Richard Seven to come on the panel, you know. I'm going to throw some question at us. Cranky. We want you to answer that one, Cranky.
I apologize because I'm not sure who Andre B is. The first time, Mr. B, good night. I think I've met you before. And maybe that background will help me in terms of how I provide a perspective on some of these things. The question is, could the panel assure fans and prospective English-based day players that they would be welcomed, supported, and encouraged by joining a seemingly divided and fractious J setup? Look, I can't answer that. You know, I am a
exactly.
Exactly. Look. Here's my view on all of this. There's a lot of perspective on all of this, right? I think Rome sometimes is very direct. I'm gonna use euphemism when I talk about some of these things. Sometimes Rome is direct about the JFF. I'm gonna use my paraphrases words: ineptitude, ineffectiveness, all these things, all these adjectives that just describe how they operate. But the question we have to ask ourselves is the JFF just conflicted, and do they have sort of a conundrum, right? And the conundrum is this, which is, I agree with the JFF about trying to develop, entice, provide a construct for the players, local players, to get them to a certain level, right? And it should be soccer for the entire country, not just for a small minority, right? And I understand the view that English-based players may somehow usurp that in some way, shape, or form. Because if you bring them in, they may displace some of the players who the JFF trying to bring to the ranks. I understand all that. That makes a lot of sense. But for people like myself who are fans and who want to win and who see a litany of quality players out there who we can bring into our program and help us in a number of different ways get to a good place, I struggle why we can't marry the two and get to a good place. So for example, I said this the other day, which is the African nations, whether it's Nigeria, Congo, Ghana, Ivory Coast, don't seem to have a problem with English-based players coming to their program. In fact, they're very vocal, they're very focused, they're very direct in trying to bring them into their program. And I mentioned this yesterday, which is Usman Addo is the latest person who the president of Ghana basically said, engage him. If you're 21, think about this. I'm a 21 Englishman. And Andrew Holness called me and said, you know what, one, you're part of the program. And by the way, help us think about how we can get our program to be world class. If I'm 21, I feel a sense of wow, right? I feel a sense of importance. I feel a sense of almost obligation, even though I'm born in England. And I feel like, you know what, I'm going to be giving back to a country from my forefathers, my parents, and race also factors in the whole equation. Let's not digress from that. It's a major factor. So if I have that, if I have Andrew Holness calling a Mason Greenwood and engaging the Minister of Sports, who is that? I forgot who that knows. Is it Simpson or somebody? Bring them into the mix and basically. So I'm old.
Long time that old.
I'm backwards. I don't follow that in Jamaica anymore. But if I bring Minister of Sports into the
Babsy.
Okay. Yes, Babsy. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I'm dating myself. But if I bring that person to the program, and he talk to Greenwood and say, you may not be able to get Greenwood, but Green may feel an obligation. If I bring Sterling and Greenwood and Godfrey and Antonio and say, look, guys, you guys have a lot of wealth, right? Help me think about what we can do. What have you learned coming to the program? What can we do as a people? Let's sort of collaborate. Let's engage. Let's be consensual on how we operate. And let's try to put something construct in place to help develop what we're trying to do. I'm sure there will be some type of obligation to do it. Because sometimes what happens is the further your generation you get down the line, the less connection you have to your parents or your grandparents' home country, right? So you have to find a way to have that connection occur, and we don't have that connection. So I'm not sure what the JFF position is. When we talked to Speed the other day, I do think they're conflicted. I'm not sure they're advocates of what we are all proposing and proponents of. I think they want to run their thing. They think they have athletes because they equate it to track and field where, we produce all these world-class athletes. I can tell you the skills that you need for football is not the same for track and field, as you know, coach. It's a different construct in terms of trying to get there fundamentally. And therefore, we need to think about for the JFF, which is JFF. And look, here's the thing with the JFF. They don't really communicate. They don't really communicate as much as they should. And frankly, commercially, they're inept. Commercially, they're inept. I can't use a better adjective to describe. I can't use euphemism. I can't say something nice and say, they're not doing too well. They need to do better. No, they're inept.
Competent.
Because Cranky, if you want me to describe them, just tag me in whenever you're ready. Me describe them.
Yeah. I know I'm a little bit clear. No, but think about this. So Mr. Speed said, when we drop the ball commercially.
He
what do you
said
mean
that.
You drop the ball? What do you mean you drop the ball? Nobody drops the ball commercially.
Yeah,
That's
like cricket.
That's how you make money.
Like cricket, them a shot come to him and I slip and he drop it.
Here's why that statement doesn't make sense. Because they say you drop the ball as if the opportunity pass, and you can't start work for your commercial aspect of the game. That makes sense. No, but Mr. Speed doesn't make sense.
Hey, man. Rome, here's the problem, Rome. Rome is the problem, Rome. So you say you don't have any money, right? It's like you don't have money, you don't have a job. You're not gonna go there and get a job to get the money. How you gonna get the money if you don't do something to get the money, right? That's the frustration that we feel. And the JFF need to understand this. And people need to make self-sacrifice. If you're not good enough, step aside. Let others who have the competence go in the role. I know it gives you a sense of fulfillment. I know it gives you a sense of profile. I know it gives you a sense of accomplishment. But you know what? Sometimes it makes self-sacrifice for your program, for the country, so it can be better because you're not doing a good job. And it's very obvious. And it's very frustrating also. Because there's no way anyone should be talking about dropping the ball commercially in a World Cup qualifying year. That should have been done 3-4 years ago. You're building up a crescendo to get to this point. So I know I'm taking up a lot of time, but it's very frustrating having these conversations. I can tell you, I'm communicating a lot now with people in the UK. And they're all enthused about this. They started watching people like Coach's Death program. They're saying this kid shouldn't play for England anymore. They're saying, you know what? What strategy is Jamaica employing to get players? They're sending me a list of players from France who play for Algeria, Scandinavian country who play for Albania. They're sending me a list of people where no local players are on some of those teams. Mm-hmm. It's all foreign players. And they're like, why you guys have a problem with that? If you're a Jamaican citizen, we talked about this, coach, and you're naturalized, you're entitled to all the rights and privileges of a citizen. Don't tell me about I wasn't born there because I became a citizen, I qualified, so that shouldn't preclude me or exclude me from being a part of your program if I have the capability to be part of the program. So I know I'm taking a lot of time, but at the end of the day, the JFF need to come out and say what their strategy is, what their perspective is. Do they want these people to be part of the program? Are they open? Is it an open situation where anyone with the capability can be considered for selection, not just who they think should be part of the program?
Yeah, because when you look at the England team that went to the final, you can check it. Not few of them were not born in the country. Most of them were born outside, or not born outside. They have some other nationality ties. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean, France has done it for a year, right? And they're very successful with it. People like Zidane, all these people from France have done it for years, and they've been very successful. England has been slow to the table in this. Someone mentioned John Barnes before, and those who were old enough to watch the '86 World Cup, England didn't beat Argentina because John Barnes was put on late in the second half. He created 2 goals, and Lineker scored 1. They would have probably won that game if he played, but they selected who was like them. They didn't select people who were different.
Okay.
And that was back in the late 80s versus now we're in the 21st century, 2021, and we still have that situation. And here's the last thing I say about this, which is in England, the press says they always say this is a minority of fans, right? Well, the question, how do I define minority? Is it 1? Is it 2? Is it 1,000, 10,000? Is it 1 million? Because at the end of the day, England is about 68 million people. 30 million is a minority. That's a fact. 30 million is a minority. So it may be a big number, but you're trying to dole it down to say, you know what, it's a small number. No, it's a big enough number where it's concerning. It's a big enough number where we're only hearing those who are overt in their comments. We're not seeing those who are covert, and they think about it, but they're not being prominent in social media or otherwise in doing it. It's institutionalized in England. I lived in England a couple of years back, like 2012 to 2014, worked in the financial services industry. I'm telling you, it's prominent there, but it's well managed. It's not as overt. And I'm more concerned about the covert than the overt. Because the overt, you and I can see it, we can action it. The covert is hard to manage.
All right. Let me read these two super chats here. Big up yourself. 1975 Jamrock. What's the situation going forward with Ravel? And another one from Fabian Full. Do you think we can still get Godfrey? I do think so, but it's a situation as if we want to if he wants to come and play for us because of what transpired in the past. In terms of the Ravel situation, we're just waiting to see.
Hey, coach, coach, if we were successful in pursuing the players we want from England, like really pursue them, hard press, and we get 70% of them, we can compete at the World Cup. Now just think about stop qualifying for the World Cup. That's nice to do, and we did it in '98. It's nice to have. We beat Japan 2-1. Yeah.
Compete,
right? Be very competitive. Second round, third round, thinking semi-final.
You're talking about.
Yeah.
You're
Go ahead.
talking about Godfrey. You're talking about Godfrey. You're talking about Holgate. You're talking about Redman. You're talking about possibly Emile Smith Rowe. You understand?
You're talking about so Justin. It's a bunch of players.
A whole lot of them, yeah, man.
Yeah.
And I think some of these players right now, because of the climate, they possibly would take a conversation right now. They would have a conversation.
This is why my head hurts when you think about it, because if the JFF was really serious about development of football, there's really 4 steps you need to take, Get the players that are available to you right now, the best players that are available to you right now. Win. You win, you gain investment. Investment allow you to invest back into the infrastructure of football, which you can plan and work on for a 15-year period. By which case, if you develop the football in Jamaica from grassroots, meaning coaching, facilities and everything, then you won't have to worry about taking 1 or 2 man and put them on the national scene just because you want a club to see them. You understand what I say? Because they already have recognition, because they've already been playing good and decent football in Jamaica. That's, confused.
And I could second that motion too. Look at Craig Butler. Craig Butler have players all over the world, and very few of them, only Leon Bailey so far, have really played on the national team. Craig Butler don't use the national team to expose and give players contract. So whatever the JFF is doing or Speed is doing, that's a negative reaction. That's not the proper way to go about it. If we become a world beater, then a lot of impetus will come in to the program, and a lot of funds, to improve the program, as Fourth Official said. So we just need to do the right things to move the football forward.
So you think about this, coach. If you get quality players, you can get friendlies against the best nations in the world. That's gate receipts, that's TV revenues, that's money in your coffers to then invest back in your program. It's not rocket science, coach. So when you have this whole notion of using the national program as a way of trying to give exposure, yes, that's part of what you're trying to accomplish, but you have to get the program to a point where you have enough resources to invest in your program, to develop these players. Here's the thing, coach. Like, if Grace has a product, and Grace want to export his product internationally, Grace product has to be able to compete with all the other products across the world. We're trying to get into a consumer's wallet, right? Grace can't say, we're going to carve out a certain segment that's for us, and the government going to say we're only going to make Grace get access to this market. It's free market enterprise, and football is free market enterprise. So get your product to be competitive so you can compete at an equal level. You can't just basically say, I'm going to say it my way, which is I think we have a quota system, and I think the quota system needs to be abolished, and you need to utilize what you have at your disposal to help your program to grow versus having a quota system.
in addition to that, I feel that having the English players in the squad is a great way to build a team because you have local players and all they're playing against or their counterparts or their peers locally. So when you bring an English player in, you bring a different perspective to the forefront. And in these training sessions, like when they hold a national or the group training sessions, keep in mind it's a learning environment for all players involved.
Yeah, look, I understand Jamaican players who are going to say, look, we have been working hard to get into the program. Then we get in, we get displaced by an English-based player. I understand that. And if I was in their position, I'll feel the same way. But I would say to those players, you know what? Get better so you can compete. Get your game at the same level where you get picked instead of that person. Don't get upset if the coach doesn't pick you because the coach believes another player is a better player. That's normal way until you compete in any sporting team, right? Get your game to a level where you know what? You're a world-class player or you're a very good player and you can get into the team based on meritocracy, not because you're locally developed.
I think one of the reasons, though, you said it right, Cranky. A lot of persons are going to think that we are going to be, well, the JFF would be displacing some of these players where who are locally bred. We have a league, a Premier League that is running. Persons are not going to transition because of all of that. So I think that's one of the reasons why some of the people are not into something of this sort. Well, let us talk about a different thing. The topic at hand, the Reggae Boyz. We prepare to take on the Costa Rican team. What sort of changes do we see coming up in this one? MPEC, you want to lead that off?
All right, no problem. If we continue the same way we started, I think Costa Rica will beat us. So in order for we to win and top the group, I would like to see Andre Gray starting along with Kobe Burke and Taxi starting over Amari Bell. I'm not sure what much can be done in the midfield, but we're probably, as I'm assuming that Dexter Daps won't be available. So it would be interesting to look what Tyreek McGee has to offer. And I think we could mix things a little bit. Instead of having Leon Bailey just on the right throughout the match, we can rotate him between the right and the left, because you see the one time he went over on the left hand side, a goal was created for Flemings to put it away. So I think we could try that. I'm not sure if starting the game with Speedy Williams over Hector would make a huge difference. But that's a possibility. We can look at the defenses. With the exception of Taxi, the defense is solid. So we just need to work on the attacking third. And I think once we put all the pieces together correctly and start the right team, I think we will have the edge over Costa Rica.
All right. Room. You mute, Room.
Well, wait I say, because we are going, me and Dre and them, and then I come into Warrior. What was the question?
Yeah, man. What sort of a team you're looking for? Jamaica going up against the Costa Rican.
Yes. I would love to see Alvas Powell get a break and bring in Maps. I would love to see Taxi come in as well, because Taxi offered us a whole heap when him come on in the second half. So props to bringing on Taxi in the last game. We all want to see McGee in the midfield. I do think Tapa don't trust him or don't rate him, one of the two, because he hasn't gotten a whisper all tournament. But tomorrow game, kind of sort of don't really matter because we already qualify unless the coaching staff is looking forward to see is more focused on who they play in the next round. They might put out a stronger team, but we definitely need Maggie in that midfield area. So I would also want to see, and I don't know what you guys think, but I would also like to see if he's not trusting Maggie to play there, then why not start Taxi along with Hector, right next to Hector, and put Daniel Johnson a little bit further up front. Make Daniel Johnson play in that number 10 role and Speedy play right next to Hector. Maps need for play as well. And give Liam Bailey more game time. Just come off an injury. He's been atrocious these past 2 games, but yeah, he can only do him well if him continuously play. I think he need to calm it down and just stop worrying about pleasing the fans and playing football the way he used to play. And give Andre Gray a start. If not Andre Gray, then definitely Corey Burke. I don't think I'm at a crossroads right now because I don't think Corey Burke did anything not to start in this game. Right? Corey Burke did everything he needed to do to retain his spot. But I do think Andre Gray, especially in a game like this where it really isn't that important whether we win or lose, I think Andre Gray should get a start, go out and run out him legs, and then bring Corey on in the second half. Did I cover everyone? The 2 centre halves speak for themselves. We know that. So I think that's everyone. I think that's my 11. Definitely play Flem up on the left, on the right though, or on the left, one of them, whichever you want. So I don't want to put him on, but Flem need to come in for Blair Turgot.
All right. So I mean,
Coach.
yes.
Coach, if I might interject, I think it's important whether we top the zone or come second, because our opponent in the semi-final will be determined whether we top this group or come second. So I think that on the premise of that, it's important.
Yeah, man. I
To
think
me, you have to play them one way or the other. You have to play everybody one way or the other.
Yeah, but I think they take that into consideration, Ro, in terms of preparing all things go forward for in the future. So I think if they realize that they will have, I mean, they would want to play a US as opposed to a Canada will determine on the coach. You know what I mean? So I think that is taken into consideration. For me, I do believe that the changes are coming because I think that persons are on yellow cards and they don't want to risk persons missing the quarterfinals because of getting a second yellow card. So I think changes are coming. Liam Moore is on a yellow card. Bailey is on one. And I think somebody else is on one. So I think there's going to be a few changes in terms of a huge wholesale thing. Don't a town thing. I don't think that will go on. But I think changes are come. Jay, big up yourself. Alex, big up. Welcome. Devon.
Yeah, man, big up. Big
up
up yourself. Coach, one thing before Devon talk. Them man miss no in a coach. Them man see me, I say, yo, Alex, have a fresh haircut. Them man miss no at all, you know. Especially fresh God. John, no. Father, Rudiger, big up yourself.
All right, Devon, give us your take on the approach to this game against Costa Rica.
Yeah, I think the coach has to look at his team and reevaluate. We had a 9-day camp, and we have players that plays both games already. Players might be getting jaded, and fatigue might set in, and he needs to rest some players going forward. There will be changes. I think there will be changes. As a coach, I would look at my team, look at the fresh legs, and see what they can bring and give. I don't think it matters if we play Canada or the US anyway, because I watched the US-Canada game today, and to me, it was even Stevens. Anybody could have won that game. It ended up a 1-0 game. And the 2 opponents going to be a good opponent. So it doesn't matter who we play. People might shy away from the US because of crowd support. The 12th or 13th man might play a part, because when that crowd get behind their team and start cheering, they give them an extra boost, extra push. But I think this Jamaica team is good enough to compete. We might be lacking in certain position right now, but the coach is the coach. He knows what to do. I am not going to tell him what to do. I am not the coach, but there are players out there that can do a job, and he needs to just look at his team and put the best team out there to get a result, or just get the job done.
All right. Dre, you want to chime in?
Yes, I'm looking at the elephant in the room right now.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't talking that Andre. I'm talking Dre anyway.
Yeah, big up Andre, B, and Dre there too. So two Dre there in the place. But yeah, big up everybody on the panel and everybody in the chat. Know yourself. So you can actually look at this from two perspectives still. You can look at it with the yellow card intention to rest some players in the danger of them picking up a second yellow card. Or you can go out and put your best team out there and see how them play and prepare them to face a Canada or United States.
But
But I believe,
hold on.
yeah,
Somebody sent a comment said the yellow cards aren't going to be in effect going into the second round.
the knockout stage. That's why I wanted to hear that. So in that case, I believe that we should make 3 changes. Are we doing the starting 11 for the game tonight?
No.
All right. So 3 changes need for next year. But that's like a list the player them who need to change. Corey can stay. Shamar or
if we have time, we can do that. But go ahead with your starting 11.
All right. So the 3. But that's like I name the 3 then. So I would bring in, keep the same formation what we used last match, because we created the chances. Then we just never buried them. We had good link of play in the first half, but we never put away the chances then. So the 3 changes then what me would have make is I would start Flemmer, I would start Andre Gray and Kemar Lawrence. In my opinion, Hector never played such a bad game that warrant him going to the bench for a Speedy. Speedy came on, yeah, and changed the dynamics of the game, but at that point, we never even dominated the time when Speedy was on the field. We never dominated the game at that point neither. So Hector did his job in the first half. I don't know why the man them beat him. So he had a high pass percentage too. And then the long ball them when Hector played to change the game or change the possession of the field. They were pinpoint. Barely had a couple of them most of the times. So it's just what he did with it afterwards. But in my opinion, if we got there with our strongest team, this Costa Rica team never did anything out there to scare me or say, John, no, Costa Rica team dangerous. No. If we got there with the strongest team, I believe we can come away with 3 easy points. And that's my opinion on that. So look more for the starting 11 though.
If my memory serves me right, I think they're missing their 2 central defenders.
That's correct.
They're missing Weston and Calvo.
That is correct.
So coach, as I can say, good night everybody. As I said, my starting level, and I would take out Liam Moore because he's on a yellow card suspension. I'll give Mario and Damian though. My 2 starting centre back. I'd put in Taxi.
Alex, whenever you hear the man say yellow card don't transfer over into the next round, man.
Yeah, but are we sure about that?
Yes.
Knockout phase, yeah. It goes
100%.
clean.
100%. It doesn't carry over.
All right, I'll double check.
If you get another yellow card now.
Well, I'm gonna go check by the rule. Anyways, though. With me though, like I would have changed the midfield a little bit. I'd play. Sorry, Jay, but I'd play a 4-3-2-1. The 4-3-2-1. Yeah, I'd play that, Jay, definitely. That's for me though. I don't like the formation that was played last game. I think two midfielder wasn't good enough, and I think it's only coming like a Daniel Johnson, Hector alone. Where there was no creative spark in that midfield. This is a perfect game to give Tarek Magee an opportunity to express himself and play. If this is not this game, then when? The fans really want to know. We really want to see Damari Andre Gray start because because you can see that when he comes off the bench and you can see the fight and the person and the desire to score a goal and he create a chance in the late 88th minute, which he should score that, but nevertheless he didn't, and he created a chance. And when I was watching the clip over again when he created that chance, though, actually I saw he could have passed it to Leon Bailey if he was like looking up. I think he was trying to go for the goal. But nevertheless, though, I think my lineup would be Maps and Liam Moore. I'd give Alvas a rest. I'm bringing O'Neal Fisher. I know we're not gonna beat him because no Whooper fans don't like O'Neal Fisher, but I give him a chance. And bringing Taxi left back. My midfield would be Devon Williams and Daniel Johnson, and I put Tarek Magee in front of them. And on the left wing, I put Leon on the left wing. I'm gonna switch Leon, put him on the left wing, and bring in Fleming, put it on the right, and then up top I put them Andre Gray. So that's gonna be my lineup. But nevertheless, I don't really care which team, no matter who play in the quarterfinal. I think that any team that we played, we should perform and play them very good. I don't really scare the USA team because their backline the defense don't look good. Neither Canada defense look good. And my merit, I don't know about you guys, but I think Jamaica are one of the best defense in the league right now. With all the teams them. So Jamaica defense don't give up on Cantiva with chances otherwise than the other team. And there's not a lot of goals are scored on us since the tournament. Even though these teams are outperforming and scoring a lot of goals and playing nice football, but I think we have one of the best defense in the league right now. That's what I have to say. But yeah, coach, take it back to you.
Yeah, man. I think that was a good round there by Alex. Big up yourself. Cranky, I want to hear from you on this part. After Cranky, followed by Andre B.
Well,
Cranky look like him freeze. Oh,
I'm frozen.
yeah, we're hearing it now.
So you can hear.
Yeah.
Look, one is I'm not concerned about outcome. Now am I concerned about the opponent in the next round. I watched the U.S. First time I'm watching games on the Jamaica game. Watching the U.S. versus Canada today. I wasn't impressed with either team. I don't think either team are really at full strength actually. But for us, I think the important thing is this, which is we haven't seen a pattern of play for the two games played so far. We haven't seen us being able to progress the ball really well, control the game, move the ball around, move the opponent around. We need to be able to do that in a game. So first of all, I think all 23 players should play some part. It's a good opportunity to give them play. However, the first half, if I was the coach, I would want to make sure that the team I'm going to use to start the next round is the team is on the field. What setup I want to have? Is it a 4-2-3-1? Is it I'm going to call it what I saw, a 4-2-4. People keep saying it's a 4-4-2, a 4-2-4. What formation are we playing? I'm going to utilize in the next round. So my first half is going to be that. Then I make a ring changes in the second half, right? Whether it's O'Neal, Russell, or Fleming, whoever they are, if Fleming doesn't stop the third guard, will come in the second half. I think everyone should play because we can afford to do that because the opponent in the next round, let's not think about, well, when I play the US, I play Canada. When England played in the Euro, everyone said they should lose the game on purpose so they could figure out how to play Portugal versus playing France, whatever it is. No, play who's in front of you. And as Rome said, eventually you got to play the teams anyway. If Mexico goes through, down the line someplace, don't be afraid to play anyone if you think you're good enough. But I do think the first half has to be where we're having a passion of play to show what we're capable of and to get that momentum, that cohesiveness, that harmony together, which enable us going forward in the next round to do very well. But right now we don't have that. We've won 2 games, but I'm not sure anyone is happy with how we have performed today. So that needs to be get done. But if I was a Tyrone, I wasn't Magee or O'Neal Fisher, I would expect to play in this game because this game is meaningless as far as I'm concerned. And as everyone has said, frankly, Costa Rica is probably the worst Costa Rican team I've seen for a long, long, long time. I don't think Ruiz played the last game. They took a shot at the whole Costa Rica who we've seen gone to the World Cup numerous times or played in competition. I'm not sure. I mean, Campbell and others are playing, but they haven't been impressive. I think we have enough quality, regardless of who we play, to have a positive outcome. But the most important thing is to get a pattern of play in place. And as someone said before, which is, what formation are we playing and who is playing in the midfield? We haven't seen any dynamism in the midfield. No one there is taking the game by the scruff of the neck, driving people forward, linking up the defense to the forward. We are not seeing that. And you walk away being very frustrated about this. Because you may have positive outcome, but as Cataract said yesterday, I'm with my own words, the end doesn't justify the means, right? The means is not what we want. We want to see good football. We want to see dominating football. And we need to demonstrate that on Tuesday.
But coach, sorry to interject. Would you not give Dylan Barnes a run in this game though, even though it does matter cranky? I think this is a game
But
where
as
you
I'm
can
saying,
give him a chance.
Alex, were you listening? I said ring the changes second half. Ring the changes mean Dylan Barnes, O'Neal Fisher, Fleming, whoever didn't play in the first half, because you think you have like 5 or so plus changes, give them all a game. So I wouldn't play what's his name, or forward who get all the grief up front. I wouldn't play him tomorrow. I wouldn't play him on Tuesday. I wouldn't play Nicholson on Tuesday. I don't think there's a reason to play him on Tuesday. I mean, play Corey Burke. Look, to me, Corey Burke's position is solidified in the team, as far as I'm concerned, based on his own performance. So, but I would play him in the first half. He's going to start the next game, right? So the starting 11 for the next game would what I play in the first half, and I ring the changes in the second half. As we're saying, there's no yellow cards, so I want to, because as Devon said earlier, which is these players haven't really played together a lot previously, right? With a 9-day training camp, and as you said, people are maybe shattered given the long season they've had. So play them for 45 minutes, and then ring the changes in the second half. But you have to build up momentum for the next round. And right now, in the pattern of play I'm seeing so far, it's very disheveled. It's not harmonious. It's not consistent. We don't see fluidity we're looking for. That needs to change.
That is, I think that cranky. I think that's evident because we still haven't seen a strongest starting 11 out there yet.
Yeah. Well, Jerry, I think we all differ in terms of what that starting 11 entails. I mean, we may say Gray instead of Nicholson. We may say Fleming instead of Turcotte. We may say someone on the right instead of Abbas Powell. I must admit, I don't want to knock anyone, right, because we're winning, but Abbas Powell have impressed me. Turcotte hasn't impressed me. Nicholson hasn't impressed me. Right, those players to me, the question is, are they going to be starting in the second round? If they are, they should play the first. Good night, Cataract. We have reserved special time for you. We only have 28 minutes, but we're not going to have you go now. We have 20 minutes allowed for you, but not at this exact time.
Cool. All right, on JB, your time to give us your thoughts on what you think should happen going into that game versus Costa Rica.
Well, like I had stated before, Costa Rica is an old team, guys in their 30s. We have Mr. Watson on the bench. We have Mr. McGee on the bench. We have
Watson?
Yes, the young kid. I think he's like just turned 20 years old.
Walker.
Oh.
We have a Walker on the bench. We have McGee. We have Flemo. I feel we should rest Damian Law and more because Law have a little nick you don't want to aggravate that moving forward. So since you're in no danger of getting eliminated now, you can rest him and Leon Moore, run Mariappa and Hector in the center of the defense, put Taxi on the left. You can keep Alvis Powell because you're going to need that. Then in the central defensive midfield, you can run one central defensive midfielder. You can run Speedy there, run McGee as your attacker, run Walker in the game as well. You put Gray up top, put Flemings on the right, and Bailey on the left. And let's see what these young guys can do, because when you have young guys running at older guys, those old guys can't hold up for too long. Keep in mind, these are young guys in their prime. It makes no sense having them on the bench. They don't learn from sitting and watching. They learn from playing and getting the experience. Keep in mind, this is not a World Cup qualifier, and you're building for the future and getting real valuable experience while building. And that's just my take.
Real quick.
Cool.
Andre, what formation you using?
We're going to use a Christmas tree formation in the middle. Because we can
say that again.
We can use a Christmas tree formation where Flemo and Bailey can interchange. As the game go on and they get the feeling for the game, say Bailey have a guy soft and Flemo guy holding him down, and Flemo can take Bailey guy and Bailey can take Flemo guy. Just switch up and keep it rolling.
But you said Maggie, Walker, Fleming, Gray, Bailey. That's 5 attackers. So who's in the middle of the park?
Keep in mind with McGee, right? You're having the guy that's coming into the center of the midfield as well. Keep in mind he's not gonna be all the way under them. And Bailey and Flemo, they coming back. They're running back and forth down the wings. So in essence, you're gonna be looking like a 5-man or a 6-man defense at times, because the team is running back and forth. They're playing as a unit, and they're going to play the game tight. They're going to play the game close. They're going to play a high press and compress the game.
Coach, and Costa Rica last 2 play. They lost Watson and Calver.
Yes.
So just take that in mind. Watson, the big tall defender.
Yes.
And Calver one of the centre back. I centre back Calver play.
Yes, the centre back. He's real slow. He got the red card in the last game.
Yeah, so they
got the second yellow.
Yeah. So, coach, are we going at the game? Just let you know. So, I know people been booking me and say a cataract, especially him and the one Andre. Anyway, that I'll be going at the game, so you guys will see me at the game. So we definitely will link up. Okay.
When we see it, we believe it.
All right, cool. Anything else, Jay? Don't I tell you?
Alex,
make sure it's on the screenshots. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna buy. All right.
I want Alex stay home because the team is winning. I don't want nothing change.
Let me see a cataract.
Please.
I buy one case of
Please
case of red stripe.
All right. Let me clear up this before the yellow card situation. If you get 1 yellow card, you're good. In the prelims. If you get
you have the CONCACAF rules?
Yeah, man. If you have 2 yellow cards, if you have 2 yellow cards in separate games, you're gonna be suspended for the next game, which is the next round. So this notion of yellow cards be rescinded when you go in the second round, that's not true.
So if Whitmore get a yellow card in the next game, he cannot play.
He cannot play.
Thing. Yeah, and that is section 2384.
Hold on, let me bring it up so people can.
I can send it to you. Oh, you have it?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Hold on, I wrong screen will pull up.
Yeah.
So persons were saying that the yellow card no matter. I think they're going to take that into consideration. And
so bring up 23.8. 23.8 in the rules.
Yeah, man, there it is.
Okay.
So 23.8 cautions and suspensions. Cautions
can you enlarge it?
Yeah, man, we can. Wanna see it?
So they can see it.
So caution received during any other Hold on, I right think this married. Yeah, man, I right thing.
Yeah, that's the right thing.
23.8.3. Single yellow cards will get eliminated at the end of the preliminary stage and at the end of the quarterfinals, and shall not be carried over to the semifinals of the competition. 2 cautions received in different games during the competition shall result in automatic suspension for the next game in the competition. So
Coach,
therefore,
but me hear the Fox reporter must say it a wipe, you know, because that Michaela say,
gentlemen, this is
but these are the rule and
regulation.
regulation. Unless we not interpret
you have
it
to go
correctly.
by the rule and regulation.
Yeah.
The coach is doing the right thing.
This govern the thing, you know.
If he gets another yellow card in the Costa Rica game, he's suspended for the quarterfinal. What is saying that if you get a yellow card in the quarterfinal going into semi, they rescind that yellow card.
It's okay, Cataract. It's no problem, yeah. We'll go see each other. Don't worry yourself, Cataract. Hashtag Alex Steve. Don't worry yourself, Cataract.
And that's why I made mention earlier, because I thought I read an article where which coach was talking, the goalkeeper coach was saying that, you know, the yellow card situation might be a looking in terms of changing the team. You understand? So this is the rule right here. This is a CONCACAF Gold Cup rules. What it reset after the quarterfinal. That's what Robbie's saying. What coach is did not say this on? Oh, so what you're saying? This is not correct, Steph Ewing, or they did not say that? I don't understand that. But this is the rule. Once you get a single yellow card and you go into the next round, you're good. See? If you get two, you're in problem. So you're going to miss the next game.
So, Coach, do you know if the rules were changed just for this year's competition?
Well, this is saying the 2021 CONCACAF.
This is 2021, and it have all the COVID protocols and
everything in that one.
Frankie, I can send it to you.
Okay. No, I haven't seen it. But
it depends on the website.
No, they may have changed it for, if COVID is in there, then should be the most.
Yeah, man. Everything.
Yeah, everything's there.
Coach, watching El Salvador versus Mexico game right now. It's hot enough.
No, we're not watching it on the show.
These guys out here really fighting hard, you know, guys. These guys out here really fighting hard, you know.
Alex, stay home.
Hey,
Cataract, no way yourself.
Hey,
Cataract, now buy one case of beer, Cataract. Me go buy a case of beer.
You guys have to understand. Alex is a big kid. He's our son. So we have to take care of him.
Cataract, you hear me say? You see me?
Marlon, what are your thoughts on us going into this game? After Marlon, then we have the big bad Cataract.
Big bad son.
Marlon, yeah, it look like a silent night, an early Christmas. Can we not hear you? Marlon,
you're mute.
An early Christmas.
I'm talking a madman.
Come on, Marlon.
I thought, Marlon, is mute or his mic is something's not working?
Alex, no beer now. Got left for the read. Marlon, you can't hold that beer there.
Hey, Marlon, can I get
Good. You're here about the Christmas tree for me.
That's a Marlon. Can't touch the ball on them.
All right, Cataract. Your time to talk. What you think? You know?
Why all of a sudden the thing start rotating? All right, night viewers, night subscribers, night the whole people in their comment section. You know, big up there themselves. And that the triple treat. So you know this coach, the light for the triple treat this weekend, so I'll be coming in, I have my things to say now. But
Mm-hmm.
coach, a whole heap of things me learn today. But we can't say whole heap of them.
He is a
Mm-hmm.
So
cataract.
you're gonna see a different cataract. Coach,
Well, I don't want to come on before the first game. And that cataract that we get back.
coach, no, coach, you want to go on now, coach. Whole heap of things are going on and we don't know. So
The, the, the,
I'm say to the fans them, we're gonna get some big stone and line up. But I'm gonna tell you where to fling the stone them. You understand? Me I said to the player them, we're gonna behave on yourself, yeah? Yeah, well, man, they say behave on yourself like a microwave. We're gonna behave on yourself and don't make way call for you. And I do some like a rope sting in our camp. And then we out here for a beat for you know. You understand? All right. Discipline, coach. Every man for discipline. But now go in that thing and go in that thing and say, hold it. But
Trinidad, may I bring it on?
discipline. You understand? So a man them discipline themselves, yeah? And they make we have to beat people and then we find out say a something else and feel all embarrassed. Coach, I think we can, having qualified, it would be in our best interest to give some players a run out and save some players. But on the other hand, you have to balance that with the fact that winning is a habit. You understand? Winning is a habit. So I don't want to be losing. I don't get to beat Costa Rica regularly. I think we have beaten Costa Rica 2 times since in the last decade. I don't want that.
Maybe 4, but we haven't beaten them at the Gold Cup.
No, we've beaten Costa Rica 4 times.
I think so.
In the last decade.
Not sure, no. I can't check.
We beat them 1-0 in Costa Rica in the build up to 98, right?
I think cataract is right, you know.
You're probably right.
But in the last decade, at one time, one friendly we beat Costa Rica, man. Ryan Johnson, the score.
I think about 2010 is the last time we beat them.
Right? I feel like we put it on some boy. That I feel like. To tell you the truth, I think the coach could look at a front that looks like this. Corey Burke, Andre Gray, I would say I would still stick with Blair Turgott starting. Leon Bailey. Is Leon Bailey on a card? Can anybody see?
Yeah, he's on a card.
Yes, he's on a card.
So I might even rest Leon Bailey and give Junior Fleming the run out. And Fresh God, yes.
Be why you get dog in the comments and cataract. How you say? Me never hear no. But me say hold for wire.
Me say the front. So me no. Me a man me can talk about the front. So me don't know. Me not talk about the back. All right. So me don't know why to you Fresh God and Shatter Eddie Gouda.
Hashtag cataract why? Hashtag cataract why?
Alex, if you come my game, Alex, and the team lose, Alex, we are going to turn hooligan for you. Me, Dre, anywhere, and the thugs them. They are all the dogs. Okay.
Hey,
come by quarterfinals.
And we are going to ban him now. You know, say, we are going to ban him though, cataract. He can't come for the panel for about 3 weeks.
Dog, you get a lifetime ban, like a drugs you take, you know. If you come by match, I will lose.
But you say Alex sounds like Peter.
I don't know, Rasta. I don't know.
Can you start? I bet you someone come Jamaica play spectacular football. You see tiki-taka football. I bet you.
Alex, all right. Me done talking up. Me done talk.
Dre, you done that?
No. When Dre come to Alex,
God.
when Dre come in, Dre can tell you how section 115 running now. We take over that and make that yard. He can tell you discipline enough. Oh, all right. So here what now? Man, disturb my meditation. Daniel John. So I would put Flemo on the right hand flank and give Bailey a rest, but I don't think that will happen, right? Particularly because he's on the card. I would say Daniel Johnson and Speedy to start in the central defense. I would give Hector a rest. And
Catara, hold on. As you go on, I'm gonna try come in from time to time and something there. Because in a situation like this, because Hector has not been playing a lot of football, why would you rest him?
Because he hasn't been playing football. Precisely the point. What he's doing on the field is not playing football.
I mean, but Cataract, you check the stats with Hector.
This is the first time I'm going to say in my life.
Hold on, you're right, because you're a stats man, you know.
Hold on, man.
Like you go to school down at town there, you know. Stats, you know.
This is the first time I'm saying in my life.
Cataract, intervene.
Are telling a lie. What I saw with the eye test coach, when Speedy came on, the team played with a different level of intensity.
Yeah,
and that is the level of intensity I would like to see.
But look here, Cataract.
Stand cranky.
Look here, what on the Devon. Cataract, remember say Hector had a different role than what Speedy Williams would have had. So you have to take that into consideration.
What different role?
Hector was playing deeper than Speedy Williams.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Him sit closer to the defense.
Who came on for Hector?
Huh?
Who was the player that came on for Hector?
But Hector is a different player from Speedy. Speedy is a box to box. Hector never go. The Hector play long ball, and his passing accuracy was good.
Hold on, Jarvis Paris said Hector played amazing in the 2 games. You know, I love it at this work, coach. I like when a man play a song and kill himself. So Jarvis Paris, I'm telling you, go and read the Jamaica Observer with the interview with Michael Hector. Michael Hector himself said, I played average.
So average would that be a 6 or a 5?
He said,
which is what we gave him.
Coach, so a man tell me about the man play amazing. Must be amazing grace.
All right. Cataract.
Coach, you know this are 2 hours.
Why are you flip-flopping on Hector?
I'm flip-flopping on Hector. I'm not flip-flopping on Hector. Hector is not a CDM. Hector can be in the team as a backup central defender as it goes.
Cataract, we all know that, but we don't have a true CDM in the team, so you have to play there.
You mean me a flip-flop? Or you mean me a flip-flop? What personal something, Marky? I'm telling you, I'm the dog link and the dog. It's a personal now come go on. Look here. When we talk about my team, we talk about my team. Because sometimes I see personal. Balakara, come on the show, man. Come chat away. Why? Balakara. But why you keep putting bows and I come in? Yo. Me ready for you, you know. I didn't comment. Me watch comments here. God Almighty, coach. Me have to talk the truth. When Hector is playing CDM, Jamaica play like molasses.
We agree with that, but that doesn't mean that he's not playing his role well. Cataract. The man passing accuracy was there. The man makes some long ball. Me now pick up few but away stats that you love.
Do you know what? Do you know what long ball means, coach? It means he's bypassing the midfield.
So am I bypassing himself?
Coach, I gotta go.
No, because
Cataract. Let me ask that question. In a football game.
Okay, good.
In a football game, do you have to play with the midfielders at all time?
No.
Well, you answer my question. You don't have to.
Coach,
so if he play the odd diagonal ball over the top. Because we have quick players. Is there anything wrong with that?
so I said before, guys, we'll never have consensus on the players. Never. So Kevin and I seen two different things. And I told you guys when I saw Errol was very
Cranky, your line sound cracking up.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Let me tell you something. Me don't care if a man wants to say me a fool or not. Me go watch game. I sit down and watch game. You understand? Man, will come here say every day and tell me about Boza. Come chat about the Boza now. And the ball will reach a Tampa. And that you have to come online and talk about ball occur. That me. Me there in a hold on, Devon. Me there in a full attack mode. Me give you 2 hours to do all you know want to do. And me no come on. Because when me come on for my last hour, me no want a man tell me nothing. A ball occur become. Yeah. Come chat to me now about Boza now, man. Come put up Boza in the comment section every minute and tell me now why the Congo Bongo Jungle the man go over man preach it and kick you away. And that you fi say. You understand? You fi go look to the ball at the stadium. Coach.
Leave Ballacare, man.
Leave Ballacare alone.
Why you leave Ballacare?
Nobody alone. Coach, the man fi come at the stadium, go search for the ball where both are kick and they can't find back and no.
Cataract.
With Olano.
Cataract. Run to your team and leave Ballacare, man.
Olano, man. Man, they are the match, you know. So I want the man go there, go. Dre, the ball come back on the field yet. The one we're going a row Z. I know the ball not fine yet. Where him send it go a Mars. That's what we talk about. All right. What I'm saying, I would put Speedy alongside DJ. Because the intensity that I'm looking for is to break down the older, slower Costa Rica.
Okay.
I'm not trying to pay to the pace of Costa Rica. You understand? I'm not trying to pay to the pace of Costa Rica. I'm trying to speed up the game a little.
Yeah, on that premise, I understand why you'd make a change like that. So that's what we fair reason, Cataract.
Okay, but
yeah.
is
hold on, I'm not finish yet.
Is that question me ask, you know?
No, never gonna finish yet. Hold on.
Yeah, no. I'm not gonna go far. Do they gonna understand the role what the coach wants them to do? That one of them have to sit at times. The two of them can be pushing.
Coach.
Yeah, man.
I am not the coach. There's a coach of the Reggae Boyz and there's a coach of coaches desk.
Yeah, but Cataract, that's why I'm want. That's why I'm want when we are reason.
Speedy
you give me a reason why you'd have take out a man. I just a simple question I ask, you know.
Okay.
So as you go on and I hear anything, I ask you a question. So
the man was Hector had an amazing 2 games. When Michael Hector himself said he had an average 2 games, I want him to just comment and tell me. You love the ball more than the ball love himself?
Cataract, stop follow up the comment no man and tell your team, man.
Coach, because people have to understand. Michael Hector himself said he has not had any games to pull up. So he's not game
sharp.
Game shape or game sharp. But someone are coming here and like it thing not like we have to talk the truth. It's not bashing. That's just the truth. Michael Hector have some long you know, and let me tell you why stats at the start alive. Michael, hold on.
Yeah, stick yourself, you know. No, hey, acupuncture right now, you know.
Coach,
acupuncture right now.
Hold on. You got to interrupt me, Stan. I'm just attack. I'm going to finish name my team yet. I beg you. Coach, Michael Hector pushes his foot. And it would appear that he has broken up the play. But what I saw is that 8 times out of 10, the ball ends up back with the opposing team. So it's not like he breaks up a play and then we are able to restart a counter-attack. If anybody can point to me how many counter-attacks did Michael Hector start, I would appreciate that. You understand? No, well, I will let it go. Coach.
So, Coach, can I see a couple words?
Can I finish my team, Coach? haven't finished my team
No,
yet.
you want to finish your team. You're talking about Michael
No,
Hector, so you get to your team.
he's not
So
in my team. He's
Cataract
not
and
in my
I.
team. All
No,
right,
no,
go
I'm
on.
before
Go
your
on.
team.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Talk your team.
Thank you, Mr. Cronky. Okay.
Imagine your time for work, man.
Okay. I'm asking a question if Damian Lowe is injured or if Liam Moore is carrying an injury. I don't know. I haven't seen the report. I have DJ in the middle. I said that someone even listen to me. They just want to jump on my case. I said Daniel Johnson and Speedy would be my two midfielders in the middle. And yes, Dwayne, we get paid for chat. Coach, is there an injury to Moore or Lowe?
Not that I know of, but we're probably remember Lowe got a hit, so we're probably not sure what is happening.
Okay, so I would still maintain that partnership because I want it to grow.
But again, Cataract, they have to temper their. Remember, me tell us me I interject sometime, so
go ahead
with me.
Yeah, man.
Remember, Moore is on a yellow card, and that could be quite deciding if he gets another yellow card in this game. I know Moore not really ease up,
That is very true.
Mm-hmm.
Plays with intensity.
Yeah.
Plays with intensity.
So I'm not we're not sure if I that the coach but we just put that in there to say
no.
In my estimation I would probably rest him and bring in a Mariappa just to protect him from another card.
In other words, Cataract, when you pick your 11, just keep that in mind. Say Alvas, Bailey, Bell, and Moore. Just keep that in mind.
Right. No, but I have that in mind, because I was going to say that I would have put Mariappa at the right back. I would have started Mariappa at the right back and benched Albert Powell because he has a card and because he had a nightmare of a game.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And on the left, I would put Taxi. That and in goal, I mean, I would stay with Blake. I don't know if people would want to even. I mean, if we're leading down the line like a 2-0 or 3-0, we're comfortable. I think this could be a time to give Dylan Barnes a change in and give Blake a little rest in the second half or something if we're leading. You know what I mean? So that's what I think. Ballaker, no, the man in the block, your brother. Shamar Nicholson ball just lick your computer. It land at earth. I mean,
what Ballaker said, them block him.
Yeah, but no,
the connection here is unbelievably bad. Like seriously.
I don't know what
maybe the ball that Shamar Nicholson's sky is blocking out the satellite. God, that could be the only explanation.
All right. You finished, Cataract?
Coach, yeah, man, coach. Me reach 11. I said Bailey, Blake would start for me.
Okay.
And maybe I give Blake a halftime rest because I don't want anything to happen to him on misfortune. You know, if we are leading the game, I would give I would give Dylan Barnes a run out. Just to protect Blake. I don't want Blake to be injured by any freak injury or anything like that. Right? Okay. That is my thing. And Gray and Burke will be playing the full 90 minutes with Shamar Nicholson crazy glued to the bench. And I think that if shape-wise you want to sit one of them down, you could bring in Tyreek McGee and go back to playing with only one forward. But I can't see a space for Tyreek McGee if you're playing 4-4-2.
All right, so that's Cataract talk. Marlon, you were on the floor before your internet. Look like someone that take over from MPEC, you know. See MPEC live and in control, you know.
Yes, I MPEC do it. Yeah, so as I was saying before, you're talking about changes. Definitely, Leon Moore, I'd have, as Cataract said, I'd have bring in Maps in his position. I'm gonna use Fisher at right back, and Flemings will start for Bailey, and Andre Gray for Nicholson. So those will be the 4 changes, and Taxi at left back.
Yeah, I gotta use the same formation, Marlon.
Yeah, man. I basically go back here because what you want to do, you want to fit Corey in it same way, and I think that formation we fit them from attacking end. So at least even if they want to go to a 4-2-3-1 formation, they will still be effective.
Hold on, what coach done?
Think coach got bumped off. Yeah.
Jeremy, did you want to say something?
Yeah, man. Yes, you ready for my 11 now? All right. So in goal, I have Blake. Right back, Powell again. I think he needs game time to get that match sharpness going or fitness, whatever is going on with him. Low centre back, with Mariappa coming in to team up with him at centre back. Taxi at the left. DJ and what's his name? The other guy in the middle of the park. Burke at left wing. Fleming's right. Tariq McGee playing as the 10 with Gray playing as the striker.
So you playing Burke out wide on the wing?
Yeah, I'm playing Burke on the left side.
So you're benching Turgot?
Yes.
But what would suggest to you that Corey Burke is a winger?
I'm not saying he's an out and out winger, but I would use him there. He can play. I think he has the capability to play out there. So I'm just gonna give Turgot the day off for this one.
Jeremy, you don't agree that a winger has defensive responsibilities?
Yes, he does, and I think Burke has the capability to do that work also.
Okay.
Just my opinion, Ketera. Just my opinion.
I would prefer to play Flemo out there though.
But I'm playing. I'm putting Leon on the bench and playing Flemo on the right.
Yeah, but you're going to bench your 2 wingers in the same match. Because remember we are short on wingers, you know, because
we didn't select a good
because Reed can play out there, but he has COVID. So we are kind of short on wingers where where that is concerned. So
we are short on a team.
So I wouldn't bench both of them.
Jeremy, like you said, this is a year 11, but you keep in consideration, but yellow card if more pick up on Alvas pick up on them gone.
Well, I took and I put in Mobs. I put Mario to play centre back with Low.
So you rather have Fisher start in the knockout game than Alvas?
No enough. But there's just something about Alvas. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. Was he playing games leading up to the championship? Because he looks very leggy, and I don't think benching him is the right thing to do. I think he needs some match fitness. So that's the only reason why I was going to play him in the team again.
Greetings. Can you hear me? London, England calling. Everybody blessed?
Yes, man.
All right. There's a man front and center involved in the forthcoming games proceedings, namely Theodore Tapper, the current Jamaican manager. I have enjoyed watching the coaches desk panelists speaking the last few days about the Jamaican team's participation in the Gold Cup, but I have been exasperated, shocked, but open-minded as to the man management and tactical acumen of Tara Whitmore. We're all calling about who we'd like to see in tonight's team for Jamaica. My question to you is, how good is Tapa Whitmore as a manager? And do Jamaica genuinely expect this current crop of Jamaican players to bring home or go at least deep to the final of this Gold Cup? I want the credentials of Tapa Whitmore as a man manager and a tactical man. Please shed some light, brothers.
All right, yeah, let me butt off a bat. Cause me a man will burn out with one more time. I have to say that I always say this now. Sources, and I go to quote sources close to the team. Tapa has been doing a good job at managing issues behind the scenes. And some of what we may be seeing on the field, decisions and questioning it, have to do with activities that happen off the field in the confines of the team hotel.
Wow.
Let me put it as best as that. So he has having to be managing discipline balanced with tactics. And sometimes when we don't know. But as I said, sources close to the team says that the discipline is not 100 in the camp. And he has had to put his foot down to deal with indiscipline. Yep. So also, I don't think the left hand and the right hand are a good way to put it, MPEC. The left hand and the right hand
are seeing the same things.
Right. And so therefore the coach needs to be left to do the technical things. And everybody else must come out of the man's ears and let the coach be the coach of the team, along with his assistant. And the other members of the GFF doing an administrative job and provide all the administrative stability to allow the coach to work. You understand? And when I was saying, don't allow the coach, let the coach do the thing. If him do him thing on him own merit, him fall on him own sword. But you can't get a man rust him. You can't get a man a musket to go in a rifle war. To go down a flankers, go take on something and you give the man a musket, a 18th century musket.
If I should chime in a little bit.
Well, let me finish. I'm saying, I think if you give a coach a basket to carry water, then if the water starts come out of the basket, you have to look at the basket, the man who buy the basket and give him the basket. You can't look at the man carrying the basket.
I'm all ears. Gentlemen, please shed some more light. This gentleman has been very diplomatic, but I have heard it clear, clarion style, that Tapa Whitmore is not up to the job. But this gentleman has piped up and said something very interesting. Something's going on behind the scenes, and Tapa on the cusp of equaling Rennie Simoes' Jamaican win record. He has been under incredible pressure. I don't know what kind of a guy Whitmore is, but he must have the rear end of a rhinoceros to contend with. and deal with the barrage of criticisms and low blows that Tyson Fury himself would bowcat. Gentlemen, I'd like to hear some more.
And you're absolutely right. I think
You couldn't have said it better.
Yeah. It is unfair. It is unfair for the coach to be getting all sort of sticks, because if you look at his track record, he has proven good for the Jamaica national team. He has been guiding this team long enough. He has been to Gold Cup final, Gold Cup semi-final with this team, and I think he's doing a fantastic job. Barring the off-field issues, if the federation give him the right tools and work with him and let him be the man who is in charge of the team, take care of his job and the team, he will bring us to the World Cup and he will be a fantastic coach. But if you're going to meddle in his business, the JFF should deal with administration and leave football to the coach, because he knows what he's doing. For a coach who is a World Cup veteran with 120 caps underneath his belt, you're telling me that he doesn't know what he's doing? He knows what he's doing, and I will start him 100% any day of the week and Sundays. We need to allow him do his job and concentrate at the matter at hand, which is the Gold Cup. And then after the Gold Cup, we can judge him after the Gold Cup, because when you look at it, he's missing so many players that should have been in this Gold Cup. And I could name Kemar Roof should be there. No doubt. Jamal Lowe should be there. Ravel Morrison should be there. And I could go on and on. And if the JFF is asking for stuff and they're not furnishing him with what he needs to do the job, well, whatever he delivers, the JFF need to take that blame and don't put the blame on the coach until they give him full 100% support. And if he does not deliver, then you can blame the coach.
And if I might chime in a bit, I know that I didn't get your name, the gentleman who spoke.
Greetings, Richard. Greetings, sir.
Richard,
Greetings, sir.
right? I know that you're.
Yes, sir.
I know that the information we're given is kind of vague, and you're curious to know in-depth information. But because our sources had a private meeting with us, so we have to respect the confidentiality of our sources. So I'm just asking you to just trust, what we're saying, is authentic. The coach is being given a basket of water to carry, and that's not practical. But we are we are here on this platform to just voice our opinion, and hope the JFF will listen, and try to do better, because we want to lift the Gold Cup, and we also want Jamaica to reach at least the quarterfinals in World Cup, and it's possible based on the abundance of talent we have available to us.
If I could add to MPEC, and we both spoke to the same source today. We can say MPEC at the highest level source is not the janitor, right? And we have to respect anonymity, because we would hope that in the future that source would give us some other information if the time is right. But just to say that for some of the things that we saw that I was distressed about, there is a rational explanation which I accept. And so I am willing to allow Theodore Whitmore the space to coach the team, it is clear that he does not have the squad that he wanted, and some of the things which we have been told and laid at the foot of the coach may not actually be so. And we ask people that when they speak, they be truthful. Don't throw somebody under the bus if it's you supposed to be under the bus, right? And I look forward to Theodore Whitmore having the full reins and getting all the things he needs. Coach Theodore Whitmore and Paul Hall. And we don't want people coming between the two of them, right? And trying to create and we look forward to that relationship smoothing out, and that the coach is given the things that he wants, and that the funds that are given to the GFF are used in a footballing manner. I leave that one there, so.
Oh.
We know everything.
So, coach, a couple of things. One is every coach of national team with aspirations get criticized. So the person who's from the UK who's asking a question about being exasperated with criticism, Gareth Southgate took England to the semi-final of the World Cup and the final of the European Championship. So listen to Talk Sport, read Daily Express, read the Daily Mail. He gets ostracized by a myriad of people because he may not play who you think they should be playing. He didn't play Sancho, he didn't play Rashford, he didn't play Grealish. This happens to coaches who create national team. We don't have consensus of perspective and opinion, and that's how that works. It happens, and they criticize. Second, Tapa does deserve no favor when he's interviewed. No favor when he's interviewed. He doesn't answer the question directly. He doesn't provide a perspective. And that does the JFF, who does come to the media and provide these fans with information so they can understand what's happening. So people will draw their own conclusion, they provide their own perspective, and they'll assess that, you know what they're seeing and feel doesn't reflect the talent that is in the squad. So they're going to have a view that may differ from what others may have, and we don't have consensus as fans. We all have our individual perspective and opinion and views and things. And may not align with others. So we should expect Tapa to get criticized continuously. So this whole notion about you get criticized too much, coaches who do well, even when the coach win the World Cup sometime, the France coach with the coach, we still get criticized. It happens. That's why they're fans. They're fanatics. So their word come from, right? They have their views, they have their perspective. It doesn't always align. But I want to go back to Cataracts and Hector, because I can't drop this. I was at the game like you, Cataract. I had friends from New York who I didn't know would come to the game, were at the game. We were consensus in Hector's performance, which differ from your perspective. So look, we have biases. We have to manage those biases. I'm telling you. And it becomes very obvious, and coach quote the stats, and Cataract is a statistician, and he despises the stats, he despises the stats, because it doesn't align with his thought process. I'm going to call you a Cataract. He played well. And when you say, he kicked the ball past the defense, what does your center midfielder colleagues do, Cataract? Does he make 40-yard passes on the dime a lot of times to his wingers, Cataract? Doesn't he? Am I missing something? In Cataract, does he make 40-yard passes on the dime a lot of times to his midfielders? Or play short sometimes? Is it that your major midfielder of Jamaican heritage who play for Leeds? Isn't that what he does? Or does he play 5-yard passes like he played ticket football for Barcelona? I am missing the whole equation, Cataract. Hector hasn't had a back. I don't care what Hector says about it. I read the Observer paper. Hector was trying to be modest because he said the team didn't play well and I played average. Because he knows the fans view him. He knows I come on here and beat Hector more than anybody else. Me. You know that. I say Hector can't play. And you know what? The more I see of Hector, I'm saying that maybe I need to take a step back. And you know what? Give credit where credit is due. I try as much as possible to be unbiased. I'm always trying to be unbiased. No matter what I do, I try to say, am I aware of my bias? And do I tailor it to look at what I see in front of me and not my bias? And Hector had two very good games, not just okay games, very good games. Cataract. Maybe I watch a CM game. Now, I agree, Cataract, a better view than I do, because I prefer where you are. Though my section is more expensive, Cataract, you have a better view. You see the whole field. I am closer to the players, but you see, it's a coach view. Coach view, you have the camera view. But no matter what view I have, Hector still plays well. And I'm gonna say this, guys, which is my hope is this: is that the team, because him nice euphemism thing about, you know what, things behind the scene. The JFF are men on the man business cataract. Stop playing like you're a politician. You know, a politician. You say the JFF now do them job, them are getting in the man business. If can't coach, everyone coach, and it make everybody frustrated. Administrators, we're asking you as YouTubers here, whatever we do, let the coach do his job. You can't market the product what the coach have to do. You don't commercialize the product. You can't generate revenues. You can't sell T-shirts. You can't buy a shirt. You can't find one. And you want to tell the coach how to. You don't know what to do. Leave him alone. That's what I say.
So Cranky, look here. We're at the stadium, so we respect you. We notice you never even come at 1:15 this time, yeah. You understand? You stay with your friend, them and eat this lobster and the shrimp over in a VIP box. And maybe you have a seafood allergy, and that's why your eyes swell up. And you say, the man have a good game. Nah. Brother, hold on. I keep saying this. Michael Hector does not select himself and put himself as a CDM. I just begging somebody to stop it because it's damaging his brand and his career because nobody wants him because at the international level, he played 4 games for Fulham in September and hasn't played a game since then. Since October last year, 2020, an entire season. He couldn't go out on loan. No one wanted him on loan. But I think Jamaica does him a disservice. He is certainly better than Curtis still. I'm going to give him that as a central defender. Right? But this masquerade that he is somehow the Matic, the big, tall CDM, is not the case. And his pace is slow. He is like molasses. The entire game just slow down to this like... And everybody from the opposing time is able to get back and set themselves. And I am saying, I don't know if you will agree, when Speedy Williams came on for Michael Hector, the intensity and the pace of the game galloped. It was a marked difference.
So, there are a couple of things. One is, I don't disagree that Speedy coming on helped, and Hector is not a dynamic player. There's a difference between did I play well or a different style of play, which may help the team better. The two are not mutually exclusive, you know. Hector played well. Speed is a different type of player. He played more shorter, he's quicker, and he speeds the game better, right? Hector doesn't turn on the ball, right? That's what the problem I have with Hector, which is he plays what's in front of him. He's not going to create space for himself to then create some challenge for the opposing team. So I don't disagree with that. But here's what I'm going to say about this, Cataract. What's Bailey's excuse? So we talk about Hector and his capability. What's Bailey's excuse? What's Albert Powell like? Why is Albert Powell on the field? Like, people talk about Hector. What's Albert Powell doing on the field? The man was so tired he couldn't breathe in the second half. He couldn't breathe. He couldn't run back as a defender. And he's still on the field. So we don't want to criticize players. Look, this is not about berating players, criticizing players. If the coach want to change, you know what? I need more dynamism in the midfield. I need somebody more dynamic going forward. I need someone quicker in the midfield, shorter passes to build up, create some kind of continuity in the midfield. I can understand that. But saying Hector didn't play well is not fair to Hector. As Cataract, here's one thing to me a favor.
I agree.
Check the stats, Cataract.
I agree that Michael Hector was not the worst player on the field, which is why I said that any player who plays worse than Michael Hector should be given a flight home. Michael Hector is the benchmark of bad play. And Albert Powell was certainly worse than Michael Hector. He was gasping for air. I mean, we were on the other side of the field, and when he came on when the game changed around, and he was playing on our hand, right? Because he started the game on your hand stand, right? When the second half came and he was at our side, whenever the man a gasp for air, I wonder if a COVID him have and him need a ventilator or something, right? So. JFF kind of release the quota system off our coach, man. The man can put on what he want to put on the field and then sit there, brother. Because we know the obvious thing. We know we can't say certain things. As I say, we really have to protect and thank the source, highest level. But they were worse than Hector. Shamar Nicholson was worse than Michael Hector. By far. Bolliker. And Albus Powell was certainly worse than Michael Hector. And in my opinion, Leon Bailey was worse than Michael Hector. Because, Stan, can you stop at Macy's and buy a nice comforter and a pillow for Leon Bailey in case he plays the next game? So when he lies down on the field, he can be comfortable. I don't want him to crick his neck. I don't want to crick his neck. I don't want to crick his neck.
It was funny about
hold on. You know what I found offensive, right? Was the occasion in which, and let me say this, he got a couple of bad calls from the referee. But you set yourself up for bad calls when the referee feels that you are diving. So, you know, the boy that cried wolf, so when the wolf really bite him, the referee just a wave on because you annoy the man. I don't go far. Leon Bailey was tackled cleanly and lay down on the field for a good minute or 2 minutes. The counter attack when Daniel Johnson got the ball, he had to turn back around because if he had released the pass, I'm sure that Albus wouldn't have gotten to it, right? Because Albus, the edge didn't shut off, right? But if he had released Albus into that open space on the right, you remember Cronky, because it was on your side. He could have released, but there was Bailey lying down. You can't do that as a big football player and not injured. You get hit, the call doesn't go your way, you get back up.
Right? Here's what happened. They were going forward and he got blocked. The player stepped in front of him and blocked him. It was a foul, and the fans were irate on my side of the field. But he wasn't that hurt that he couldn't get up, right? I think he was trying to say, I've been fought throughout the game. I'm going to draw this to your attention. I'm going to get the crowd on my side. I'm going to put pressure on you. But it worked the reverse because the referee wasn't buying it. Because as you said, if you get fouled and the ref believe that you weren't fouled, you have to play your game. You can't try to convince the ref that, you know what, you're not treating me fairly. Because the ref may not buy. I don't think the ref was that good, frankly, because I think he was called a couple of times which were truly fouls, and they weren't called. But he got exasperated when, you know, as he got touched, he would lay down, and the ref would be just like, you know, I'm not going in your favor. It's not happening. So I do think, look, I think Bailey hasn't had a good tournament. And I do think he needs to step his game up because I would say this was very funny. The fans know I was actually speaking out loud, Cataract, they should be taken off of the field. And I got a lot of grief from the fans because they weren't having it. They agreed he wasn't playing well, but they still want him on the field. So the fans are very biased when it comes to Bailey. And as he picked the ball up, you could hear a buzz in the stadium. And he loses the ball all the time, and the crowd went down. So it was a continuum, especially where I sat, because we were pretty close to him, that he was losing the ball all the time. But the fans wouldn't acquiesce that he should be taken off. They didn't want Shamar off, though. They were vocal that they should get on the field, and they were vocal that Shamar should be replaced. But also that didn't happen, which was very disappointing because I think Gray, as you know, Cataract, we said this a lot of times, was warming up for a long time. He was warming up on the sideline forever, it seems like. Almost the entire second half. And I'm not sure why the coach didn't say, you know what, go sit down because we're not going to put you on. Because it's embarrassing to be warming up. Another player started warming up after you and got on the field before you did. That's not a good look.
Stan, I wasn't coming. Can the man them who, when you're not on, can you just mute your mics, please? So that we don't hear the background when the other person is there. Respect. Coach, coach is not here. MPEC. Stan, I think the stadium was divided over Bailey, right? But I think on our side, it was more a disappointment. We were expecting the Leon Bailey that we saw, that people see for Bayer Leverkusen, right? And that would have been mostly in like the Europa League. They would have seen him play there, I think. And that's what they were expecting. So there was a disappointment with Bailey. I would love for you when I finish to repeat against the ball occur here. Unanimous in the stadium. Everybody wanted Shamar Nichols off. It was unanimous. Even the Costa Ricans and the Surinamese, every people who have no business in that game is like, why is he still on the field? Because some of them just want to watch a good game of football. So if I hear a brethren, there's if lose 10 pounds and sharpen up himself.
Yeah, the
The
problem,
trouble is he's
The problem
walking.
the problem was Cataract was this: is that he's not fit is very obvious. When when the pressing was on, right? When especially Burke, who was vigorous, running really hard all over the place, he showed him up because when they were pressing, he was running like Harry Kane. I swear to God, I thought about Harry Kane when I saw him. Like he was leggy, he was in mud, he couldn't lift his feet up. So he couldn't press really hard, right? When he missed that goal, the one he kicked over the bar, that's when people just lost it. Like when he kicked the ball over the bar, when he had to tap in and he leaned back and kicked the bar, they lost it at that point. They're like, that's it, done. You got to be off the field. And they were calling for Gray really hard. They were saying, look, Gray has played a couple of games. He has scored goals. Why is he being played? What's the top of what you're doing? You don't know what you're doing. It started getting very frustrating. I'm not blaming Tapper for that because, as you said, things are happening behind the scenes. I don't want to destroy Shamar because I think he's a good player. I don't think he's fit, and it's very obvious he's not fit, and his confidence may not be there. He doesn't take all his chances. We know he's a 1-in-4 striker, 1-in-5 striker, but he doesn't get in position to score. But he didn't have a good game. But here's my thing, though. So people were calling for Shamar to be taken off, but Shamar's game was Bailey and Shamar were on the same level how they played. And I know Bailey's the poster boy. And I'm gonna say this again, which is you got to be fair as people. You got to be objective. If Bailey's not having a good game, if I am Flemo, right, who came and scored a very good goal, people say Bailey assist him. I'm sorry, that's not an assist in my book. You're gonna be on the sideline thinking he's not playing well. Why can't I get a chance, right? I don't care who he is. I play in your position. I want a chance to play also. Why are you always playing and you're performing poorly? You haven't played well in the last 2 games. I can't get a game. And if I scored in this game like I did, what happens in the next game? That's when you have tension in the camp. Because we're going to say it's a preferential treatment. It's not meritocracy. It's not fair. Regardless of what Bailey's reputation is, there's going to be a view that you're not giving me an equal chance to play. And so Shamar scored the first game, right? So he played the second game. Fleming scored this game. Does he get a chance in the next game? That's the question. I don't envy the coach, frankly. I don't envy the coach because the coach is in a no-win situation, especially given the view that some people believe, as you're saying, which is we need to win the game. So even if you want to try something, people are not going to accept loss, which frankly, from where I sit, I just want to see us play well because we haven't played well so far. I'm not fearing the US. I'm not fearing Canada. I want us to play well to build momentum for further on in the tournament. So my hope is that we play a good team on Tuesday, but that team is very cohesive, is playing the ball around, keeping possession, dominating the game, not less. Because Costa Rica, to me, as someone said earlier, they seem like they're up there in age. Their team hasn't changed a ton, and we should be able to dominate them. And hopefully we do. And if people think I'm bashing Bailey or bashing Nicholson, I'm calling what I see in the game. My hope is that the next game they prove all of us wrong and have great games. But when they're not playing well and sustained bad performance, then someone else needs to get an opportunity. It's only fair. So, don't know what you think, Cataract.
Jason Nelson, I want to address a thing because I hear people saying that Bailey made the assist. Yes, it will go down in the book as Bailey's assist. But Ian Fleming, like it's James Bond. Fleming made the goal himself. And I have not heard people speaking about how Gray took up a position in the box that drew the left-sided central defender away to then create a shooting lane, which Flemo took advantage of and put away the chance. I haven't heard people mention the role that Gray played in that goal of being that dangerous striker in the box, that he was getting the attention of the defenders. Very afraid that Flemons might have just passed the ball on to him because that was an option. But he took it and buried the chance. So I think, but I can't disagree with Steiner
I
when we
can't
come
right.
at this
I
program.
watched Flemmer's goal. I watched Flemmer's goal 5 times. I watched it over and over again. It was a brilliant goal.
Yes,
It
man.
was a brilliant goal. Now, look, in the box, people don't want to tackle you because they want to foul and get a penalty. But it was a brilliant goal. And people saying it was an assist. It was a good pass that Bailey made to him because he cut it back in
Yes.
the box. But Flemmer created the goal. It's not, to me, it's not an assist in a
It's not an assist.
In an assist. Flemmer created the goal. It's a very good goal.
Flemmer created the goal. When Flemmer got the ball from Bailey, it was not a goal shooting chance, in my opinion.
Yep.
Flemmer's movement and running at the defenders then created that thing. So big up our room, but it will go down as a Bailey assist, and I give him that and I'll take it away. But what I wanted to say is that I've heard and I try to listen to other podcasts so that when I speak, I can get better at this that I'm doing, right? I've heard some things, and I listened to was listening to a British podcast when England was playing, and I heard the criticism and instead of attacking players, and I want to commend Corey Burke and Fleming. The person said that when you bring on attacking players, they must play with bad intention. They must look like they are coming to do damage. And Corey Burke and Fleming and Andre Gray, Taxi Lawrence, those 4 players, when they came on, they came with bad intention. They come to do something, done somebody. They came, you could tell their intention was not to draw the game, turn the ball. They ran at players. They ran past. I mean, Corey Burke ran past a defender, laid off a well-weighted pass, square pass to Nicholson, which Nicholson sky away. But you know what I mean? I wanted Leon Bailey played with some attacking intent, but way too soft at going down. And if you get that reputation for going down, you're not going to get the calls. And I also thought when that free kick was given, he should have stood up to Shamar and said, "You are not the designated dead ball kicker," and taken the free kick.
Yeah, Kendra, I thought for Bailey, which is sometimes you're doing something in the game is not working, change up what you're doing, right? Sometimes you should have been let the ball go quickly so you can get it back. He's always trying to beat the man or trying something fancy and losing the ball. If you're doing something that's not really working well, because the kid who played was playing him well. We're giving some credit to the left back, He was playing him well and playing him very physical. So change your routine. Don't do the same thing over and over again because it's not working. He wasn't changing his routine. And it was very obvious throughout the game that the team was focused on him and sometimes double teaming him and really pushing really hard, and he wasn't changing his game. So it was very disappointing. Look, we don't want to keep spending all night talking about Bailey. He had a bad 2 games or 1.5 game. Let's hope he plays well in the next game. We want the team to do well. So sometimes we're on these podcasts and we're talking about performance and we seem very negative, especially given that we won 2 games and we say, but we want good football. Sometimes even when you lose, you walk away saying, you know what? I am confident we're going to do well down the road because I can see the team playing really well. As you said last night, which is, sometimes the outcome doesn't reflect how poorly you're playing, and it's going to catch up with you down the road. We don't want that. We want us to play really well, continue to play well, get better game after game, so we can see in the future, you know what, if we keep playing this way, we can see we're going to have good outcome continuously throughout the tournament. And right now, you can't walk away as a fan thinking, you know what, we're dominant, we're going to dominate going forward, especially when we look down the road and see the competition where, from what I see so far, only Mexico, and I've watched all the games, but only Mexico and Honduras, from your seeing so far, should be competitive because that's how Canada and US today, and I'm not impressed. Welcome back, Coach.
Yeah, man. Big up. Why me I laugh if I'm on the internet and my one just jump off.
Yeah, coach, I changed location, coach, and I think the person who I'm renting this place from has paid a bill because it's a 5G, but they operate like a dial-up.
3G.
It's not 5G at all. No, not
Yeah.
3G, a dial-up, but not 3G.
All right, let us we have a limited time even now. Probably a little bit over half an hour to go. So let us look at the team that we believe will be taking on the Costa Rica team. But before we get into that, who that? You know, say, yeah, Jason, I see it. Big up to hold on. Richard was on the panel, right? I don't see him. Anyways, big up to Richard. Like me come on him run.
Man, the Queen calling, man. The Queen calling.
Oh, okay. All right, so Theodore Whitmore is on the verge of equaling Coach Rene Simoes' record of wins. I think this is a big feat by Coach Theodore Whitmore. And I mean, going into this Costa Rican game, if he gets the win, the man got equal, and the whole thing is set up for him to even eclipse that. So we really want to congratulate Whitmore. Yeah, he's not many persons' favorite coach. He doesn't do a lot of things that are liked, but we know say him not have everything in control in terms of what he wants to do. But to reach his achievement is a big thing, people. Many persons would say he would have had a lot of time with the team in terms of more longer stint than Coach Simoes. But we have to big up the man. When him wrong, we take out the leather. And when him do great things, we think we should applaud him. Right? So I'm saying congratulations to Coach Whitmore, because this is a big thing. In any country, you're a coach and you are the winningest coach. Trust me, a big thing that. Definitely. So me just want to highlight that little part right there. Kind of calm down the vibe before we go into the whole team selection. Yeah. So this team that is on the screen, people, is the team that was selected for the last game. So should the coach use the same formation?
That the same formation is going to happen.
Okay.
I would like to give the first one and then they're quiet. Boys are out, Gray in.
Boys are out, all right. And that is solely on the premise that he underperformed in that game, right?
That's solely on the premise that the fans might riot in the stadium if we don't see it.
Really?
Yes. You were offline when Stan told you how unanimously upset people were.
Oh.
I mean, including the Surinamese and the one Guadeloupean fans. Everybody was upset, man. The Costa Rican fans, everybody. They people like to see good football in a coach.
Yeah, and I know I heard somebody said that they were watching it on television, and here the reporters or the commentators were talking so much on Shamar. They were just asking why he's not off the field.
Yep.
Shatter asked Gray in based on his goal scoring record. because he has scored a goal and he has given an assist in his last 3 games. Yeah.
And Ishmael King, even if the coach stats is spotted, at the same time, he's doing well with our potted stats. So we have to just accept that is it. Because a man cannot lead a firm, and him now the nothing that does the work because the man him subordinates some of the great work. But whoever get the big up. Not the man who run the firm, man. But time workers them really I do the thing. So Andre Gray name now come up. I'm gonna have to refresh this. I think so, All right. So we'll start up top in the striker, right?
So someone made a suggestion earlier, and Cataract was in agreement, but I'm asking the same question, Cataract, which is, why couldn't Corey Burke play out wide?
Why couldn't he?
Yeah.
I think he did, Remember, the first game he came on was out wide,
The way I see him play, his energy, his quickness, his ability to hold the ball up, his defensive capability, I don't see why he can't play out wide and play Maggie in the middle. I don't see why he can play Gray up top, him wide, and someone else on the wing, whether it's Bailey or whoever it is. I don't see why he can't play out wide. I'm not a big Target supporter, I'll admit. I don't think he's done enough in the last 2 games to warrant playing Tuesday. And Burke was very impressive all over the field, frankly, not just through the middle.
He can play out wide enough, but he's more dangerous in front of goal.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah, but I don't think the 4-2-4 or 4-4-2 to me works really, really well. I think when you're playing 2 strikers up top, the only team I know play 2 strikers up top is probably Southampton in the Premier League. Not much teams do that anymore. It takes away because the middle of the park is where the game is won and lost, and you got to control the middle of the park, and we're not doing so. And then Hector and DJ not DJ. Hector get all the blame about his deficiencies because we're playing 2 midfielders, frankly. Yeah.
That's the way they line up, It that necessarily mean that's the way they play.
Devon. Corbeck, I wrote past Nicholson. That's the way they play. If Nicholson is playing up top,
yes, because
run back.
You know why? Nicholson wasn't doing his job. Okay? When we're attacking, that's how it's supposed to look, like this. When we're defending, Nicholson should have dropped in the middle of the park and we defend as a 4-5-1. He was not being mobile and doing that. No, with Corey Burke and Gray, that will happen because Corey Burke will work from the middle to the front. And I know he will do that because he does it for Philadelphia.
I look, it's not gonna happen, but I would play Corey Burke, Gray, and Bailey up front. That's what I would play.
So you're going with a 4-3-3.
Yeah, play McGee in the middle. Play McGee as the 10.
Yeah, but if you're going with a 4-3-3, you're gonna have problem in the middle because then what if Bailey not dropping back?
No, but see, we're talking about what we're talking about middle. The middle to me is DJ, Hector, or Speedy, and McGee in the middle. I know McGee's not a great in defense, but he's getting better at it. Those are the 3 in the plug in the middle.
Yeah, but you're looking at a 4-3-3 spread across. So DJ would be on the left side, McGee would be on the middle, and Hector would be on the right. If you're gonna play a 4-3-3,
gentlemen,
and then it will be Gray, Burke, and Leon up front. You're gonna have problem in the middle of the park because what if the white guy is not dropping back quick enough? You're gonna have gaps, and they're gonna pick you apart in these gaps.
Gentlemen,
can I get a word in edgeways here?
Yeah.
I love your knowledge and your passion for the game. You clearly know the players available and at the disposal of Tapper Whitmore and the Jamaican national team. But ultimately, in football, the manager takes responsibility for wins, losses, and draws. Whatever formation is put out tonight and going forward, I just want some clarity here. Does Tapper, irrespective of the players he has or doesn't have, does he have full control of this national team in terms of the tactical qualities of the team? This team represents him. This team represents Jamaica. This team potentially represents a country that is encouraging and looking to hold out open arms to the likes of a Mason Greenwood, a Mikel Antonio. So I want to know if Tapper knows his formations, and does he know his ideal best team, and does he know how to bring out the best in the squad he has at his disposal? Because by the time I leave this particular discussion, which is of the highest quality, I want to know if Tapper needs excuses, or does he need to be clearly held responsible for the team he has at his disposal? That's what I want to know. Because Gareth Southgate over here, he took the flak. Whether his team played defensively ultimately against Italy, having taken the lead after only 2 minutes, he took responsibility for not introducing the Jadon Sanchos and the Bukayo Sakos during regulation time and allowed the game to go into extra time, allowed the game to go to penalties, allowed Italy to dominate, and it all fell on Gareth Southgate. Ultimately, I want to know if Tapper has control and direction. Is he the captain of this ship? Whether he has players at his disposal that he wants or not, because it's a totally different narrative, I must say, from this discussion compared to the discussions I've heard previously, where Tapper was absolutely ridiculed for his clueless approach. So I really want some clarity, if you can shed it, my brothers.
Yeah, well, let me give you some clarity. And some of it is unfortunate. Welcome to Jamrock.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right.
Don't color this. Don't color this thing up.
Hold on, man.
No pretty this thing up. I want to know Wagwan.
Okay, now I can talk. Before I really thought I thought you were the black PR officer. It's Gareth Southgate. And I come look and see which player we are talking about.
Yeah.
So, Sir Richard, the answer is no. Tapper don't have 100. And we don't need to go into it, but things will have to change after the Gold Cup. It can't keep going on in this way.
All right, interesting. Okay.
I would say to you that if Tapper was to pick the squad of 23, this would not be a squad. I think about 20. You would see about 25% of the players different.
As much as that.
I'll say a couple things. One is, yes, I'll say a couple things, which is I'm not sure. It's gonna sound really bad me saying this. I'm not sure any third world country that the coach, unless he's a foreign coach, will have as full autonomy of his team. But I think Cameroon, Ivory Coast, all those countries, people behind the scenes always have a lot of influence about who gets picked and who doesn't get picked.
And sorry, Cranky to butt in. Based on what the bylaw states, the coach, based on what the bylaw states, can be given total autonomy, or it can be taken from him. So based on the bylaw, it is in the hand of the JFF, where the team selection is concerned.
So it's very hard to have an analogy between a first world country a third world country in almost most things in life.
Right.
Things in life, not just football. And Gareth Southgate has full autonomy over the English squad. The FA will give him the ability and the autonomy to go select his players, and he did that. He got rid of the Theo Walkers of the world, all those old folks. He got rid of them. He picked the people he knew from the under 21 team. He brought them up into the first team. He brought a much younger team. So he has full autonomy. He sit down in the stands every Saturday or Sunday. He sit down and watch the players, and he pick who he wants. And neither the media or anyone else can tell him anything. So therefore, when he loses, he owns it, right? When he wins, he also gets the accolades. When he loses, he owns it. It's different from in a third world country where there's a lot of different things at play. And in Jamaican football, from we're hearing in those speeches where Tapper is on the hot seat, every coach on the hot seat, there's meddling going on. We don't have to infer that it's happening. We know it's happening, meddling going on. And Whitmore doesn't have complete autonomy. If it was Schaefer, he probably does. Simoes does. Whitmore doesn't. Normally, familiarity breeds contempt. And therefore, if you're local, you don't get the same latitude, the same autonomy as the foreign coach does. Because the foreign coach will come in on big money and will tell you, you can't tell me basically what to do in a sense. And therefore, you're going to hire me, you pay me, you don't pay me, then I don't have a contract, I'll leave. Whitmore is not on the most lucrative package. Whitmore is not given the same level of latitude. We sometimes don't treat our own fairly. I don't think he's been treated fairly, and I don't think he's getting the latitude and the autonomy he deserves to make decisions of his own volition and allow him then to, as you said, to, well, you know what? I reap the success, I get the accolades, I lose, I get fired, basically.
Coach, I see a comment by Michael Wedderburn.
Yeah, man, Simoes put it up there.
Coach! This is comedy hour. And the biggest joke that Michael Wedderburn. You need to go for IT and Fancy Cat.
But remember the cataract. Remember the man came on the show and said it. Coach. So we have to take his word. But the bylaw tells me different. You understand?
Well, Coach, just one thing. I think he says he selected the team, not the 20. He said 23, you know. Did he say the 23 or the team, the 11 that goes on the field?
The team.
Right.
Coach.
So I'm not sure he said the 23, nor, frankly, I'm not sure he said the team. Or he said the team, but he may have been.
See, Neil, Curry, clear it up the foot. JFF creates a register of players available to the coach. The coach may, but does not necessarily have control over the names added to the register. It is unclear to what extent the coach has the power. So that's
so
I think that's coming from the bylaw. No, I think
Jeff does have control over the 60.
It doesn't seem
have control
so.
over the 60. Does he have control over the 23? No. That's the question. Does he have control over the 23? Yeah.
I think he has some say in the 23, based on what Mr. Speed says.
Right.
Go
ahead, Kevin.
In my assessment, based on what I've heard, he has some contribution to the 23, but not the 60. JFL provide a pool of 60 players, and the coach have to work with that 60.
Right.
So like the gentleman was asking the question, which is, if Tapper is going to be criticized, are we unfairly, when Tapper doesn't do well or the team doesn't do well, is Tapper given the resources, given the autonomy to make his own decisions, and therefore, in that case, can accept all the supposed blame if we don't do well?
And that's why Cranky
that autonomy. Yeah,
and that's why persons when they're criticizing fairly, they take jibe at the federation as well as Tapper, because he's in the position as a coach, so he must take responsibility, especially for not taking off Shamar Nichols when he didn't. You know what I mean? But when it comes on to the overall thing and the team does bad, the fans out there will talk about the JFF and Tapper. So I don't think they're separated. And sometimes persons are saying, why is it not being separated? Because he's not being given the tools that he needs to actually go about doing his job.
So my question is, when the selection panels meet to select the 60-man pool that they're going to furnish the coach with to select 23 from it. You're telling me that the coach does not have a say in that 60. What if there's 10 players in that 60 that he thinks is not up to par to represent the country at a national level, and he wants an added 10 players? You're telling me that the coach don't have the power to say, no, I don't want those 10, that 10.
I'm telling you,
We're not sure.
I am telling you that 25% of the players in the 60, the coach wouldn't want. I would put the number at that.
Yeah, but
at least 20%.
That's not answering my question.
So if him never want,
I think it answered the question. Yeah.
No. Is he not a part of the selection panel? That's my question.
Remember, we asked the question in a
yes
Devon.
Or no.
Remember, we asked the question if he just get a pool, a Olympic size pool. Remember the term clearly.
But you're still not answering the question. Is he not a part of the selection panel that selects the 60?
Court. Make we can put the player there because I never know the answer to the question.
No. We want the answer. I definitely would like to get the answer.
It's a rhetorical question.
I would like to get the answer because let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I coach a U21 team.
Devon, you ask a question. Answer a question.
Let me tell you how I operate as a coach.
Answer a question.
I coach a U21 team. I selected 18 players to go into a game, into a squad. My technical director give me added 4 players and tell me that at some point in time, try to get them into the game. I said, no, I can't. So please do not send them because I can't. Okay? So I would think Tapper have a part to play in the selection panel because you can't just pick up things and give me and say go get result and bring it back to me. No,
but Devon,
I have to be part of it.
Devon, that's why I was explaining the question that I asked Mr. Speed. You know, I am the coach and he's a coach. Whenever you want players, we go out, go get them. Remember me did ask him that question there? And apparently that is not the case with our coach. But I think he has a point. I think he has a point in the 23. I think he has a say in the 23.
Okay, well, guess what? No, I'm gonna say if he does not have.
But Devon, why you go around this long?
I'm not going around.
We know that the man
does
not. We know he does not. So what we saying to you? We know
it is unfair to beat the coach. It is unfair to beat the coach if him not have a say in selecting the pool of players.
Can I just chime in for a second?
But hold on, Neil.
Let me try to say something.
Devon, hold on the cataract.
We're gonna take the last 15 minutes and talk about something we know and we go and finish.
No, hold on. We want to. He may lose my thoughts. Go on, Neil.
I don't know. I just have to say there's a subtle difference. I hear what Mr. Porter is saying. He's saying that if Tapper don't have any control, then we can't blame him. And we're saying that Tapper does have control, but his control is limited, right? Because all of the players on the list of 60 have been players who have played for Jamaica at one point or the other. And that is the past. We cannot change that. The issue is that there were players, right? Players from England who, people wanted to see brought into the squad, players who were interested to play for Jamaica. And what we don't know is whether or not Tapper would have liked those players to join the squad, whether or not Tapper would have liked some of those players who got their passports to be in the 23. We don't know to what extent Tapper's choice was curtailed by someone else or other people. You understand?
We're getting to the meat of the matter. We're getting to the meat of the matter here because I don't want to interject too much. It's a great conversation, but I don't want to leave. I'm going to be coming back and returning to this show because we don't want to muddy the waters and we want clarity. It's really interesting. I never knew this dynamic as regards how much influence, and say, Whitmore or the manager of the Jamaican national team has compared to Italy and England and so on. When I hear Whitmore criticizing his own team's lack of ability in the last third of the field, connecting the midfield to the attack, when I hear him criticizing and saying it at a press conference, and then rightly hearing feedback from panelists such as yourself saying, well, hold on a minute, if this is the team that he's put out and he's criticizing the poor quality that is on show, isn't he criticizing himself? Now, if the case is he's criticizing the lack of connectivity between a midfield and attack because he doesn't have the players at his disposal that he would ideally want, or he feels that the players that are at his disposal currently, which he did not have total control over, are not intelligent enough or not responsive enough to his requests. And that is something that I'm now pondering as a result of this very interesting conversation that has taken place, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Right. So I was just saying, so it's a very subtle difference, and I'll, the other issue is we don't know, or maybe, I mean, I don't know, I can't say we, but I don't know to what extent, people have mentioned issues with players coming in from England. I mean, we don't know. I don't know what extent Tapa is receptive to those players. I mean, we can't tell. It's because there's a lot of smoke and mirrors, and we know that there's some interference there. But as I said before, it's a subtle difference. To say that he doesn't have any control, that is not true. To say that he has complete control, that is also not true. I think if Tapa can be faulted at all, well, I won't say at all, but one of the things I may fault him for is not using his leverage as national coach, right? In a situation where there are not many coaches available to us, and to push back against the powers that be in a more forceful way, and say, look, I need more autonomy over selecting my team.
So, but Neil, come on, Neil, I'm not gonna agree with that. Neil. Here's why, Neil. You are by profession fully understand the bylaws of the JFL, which basically says they have the ability to choose a 60-man squad. Frankly, secondly, there's three things. One is we don't know what type of involvement is in the 60, the 23, or even the 11. And to say he can push back, I don't think he can push back.
I think he has pushed
back. Push back in a way which is no. I mean, think about it this way, Neil. Think about it this way, which is Paul Hall is now his assistant, right?
Yes.
And Paul Hall probably have more credentials in terms of matches than he does.
And
Paul Hall can be a subtle push to the coach. You know what? You're replaceable. People use different means of sending their message without being overt and direct, right? I don't think Whitmore has ever had the position where he doesn't have the stature like some coaches to be able to get up and take his tools and go away and leave, because compensation-wise, Jay will not be in a bind if he leaves. And secondly, they don't view him in that with the same respect as they do foreign coaches. It's a fact. So saying the pushback, that's managed pushback, as you may know, because it's very difficult to push back when you're not in a position of strength. Even though it's a 2 Gold Cup. Go ahead.
Let me ask Richard a question, because I want to move on, and the time is really far spent and it's against us. Richard, what sparked your interest in this sort of information? Is it a case where you have a son who you believe that could play for the national team, or because you're a yard man, you really want to know what's going on?
I'm a yard man. Born and bred in this country, Jamaican parentage, love my sports, love football, been watching the European 2020 championships, the whole hyperbole, hysteria of it's coming home. The first time I've watched football in this country and deliberately avoided watching the England national team play and rather relied on friends and the sounds from outside my yard from the pubs as to what's happening when England are playing. The underbelly, the underbelly of racism that reared its ugly head so overtly and disgracefully and distastefully following that penalty shootout between England and Italy, that piqued my interest as to what's happening in Jamaica. And with the link with people like Raheem Sterling, and then Mason Greenwood, I was hearing and listening to you guys on the coach's desk talking about events at the Gold Cup. That's what piqued my interest. Okay. And when this whole thing about it's coming home, me as a Jamaican Jamaican Brit with Jamaican parentage, but born in this country, it got me reflecting as to why I've never supported the Three Lions. And it's an interesting question. I'm a big Brazilian fan, but I'm a football fan in general. So when I realized and knew that the Gold Cup was taking place, I thought, you know what? I've heard negative things about it. I've paid attention to it now and again, but let me check it out. And let me check out the argument and the discussion and the possibility that players who have been castigated in this country because of missing a penalty, but having the balls to step up and take penalties. Let me look at the possibility of these players being welcomed and encouraged to come over and play for the likes of Jamaica, and let's see what they would actually come over and encounter. Would they be welcomed? Would it be a questionable quality team? So I've been listening to the coaches desk to pick up what's going on, and I've been flabbergasted. But I want to see, so I'm looking at the Jamaican Premier League. I'm looking and listening to you guys talking about the Gold Cup. I'm looking and following what happened with Jamaica versus Suriname and then against Guadeloupe. I'm checking out the quality of the Jamaican players. I'm checking out the defense, the midfield and attack. But I'm checking out also why Tapa Whitmore, one of the legends of the Jamaican game from back in 1998 with the Reggae Boyz, with Hall and Nandi Lowe, and Walter Boyd coming in, the Black Pearl. I want to see how and why this man is being, he, from what I've seen, he has been disrespected. He has been taking some verbal lashings by fans. And I've been really interested, and that's what's really merged with the It's Coming Home shenanigans. And I've really been astounded at how Tapa, he doesn't look happy when he's been interviewed at press conferences, but the man was a skillful player. He got the reputation. The Jamaican fans must remember him and hold him in reverence. But I want to know, how good is he as a manager? So when I hear these decisions and how he's treating Gray on the bench, a quality player apparently sitting on the bench, not coming on. I've heard about this guy Nicholson, who I've seen blazing over shots and missing so many chances. And I'm thinking, what's going on with Tapa? I want to know, does he not have a clue, or is his hands tied? I want to know the dynamics, and I want the real story. And I think I've been getting bits and pieces of the real story, and I'm going to keep on listening to Coach's Desk to pick up the real coaches. I want to pick up the real deal. What is the real story, and not beating about the bush. I saw the fourth official was on the program, and he kept quiet as a mouse when it came to talking about the qualities and strengths and weaknesses of Tapa Whitmore as a coach or as a manager. So I don't know if there's people just easily having a shot at Tapa because he's in the hot seat and he's the public face of the Jamaican national team. And I really want to get to the roots of this. So trust me, I'm going to be watching Jamaica versus Costa Rica, and I'm going to be watching the knockout phases, and I'm going to be checking out left, right, and center. What a guan, don't jam down.
Richard,
yeah, man. It feels like Mickey Mouse. It sounds like a Mickey Mouse something going on, and I really hope that's not the case, because you can't think for a moment that you genuinely want to reach out to certain players from England, Belgium, France, wherever, to come to represent the national team. When the very manager like a Tapper Whitmore, as we know, about to get 55, hopefully, wins under his belt and join the likes of Rennie Simoes. But the man is taking such pressure. I'm thinking, what is going on with the Jamaican national team and the JAFF? Sir, speak. Me done.
Richard, let me say something about the slogan.
Really quick,
Hold on, Impact.
Yes.
Hold on, Impact.
Mine will be short. Just really quickly.
Richard get the key to coach's desk, you know.
Yeah, hold on, Impact. Hold on.
No, man, I'll be really quick. I'll really quick support them.
All right.
Richard, I can guarantee you this. If you send all of those players come, if it was left up to Papa Whitmore, that's all I can say. He will welcome them with open arms. There shouldn't be no concerns where Papa will welcome those players. That's all I have to say.
All right.
Richard, you see the slogan that they use in England, it's coming home. I want you to be an advocate.
All right.
The players that is available to Jamaica in England said, guess what? We don't need to come home my yard.
So Richard, I get scouting job.
For yard. In raw Jamaica, and them need to come home.
Hey, Richard, I was born in the UK. I don't consider UK home. So home is Jamaica for me, and it should be for all Jamaican people of Jamaican lineage or English to think about Jamaica as home, and we want to do the island. And
Cranky, the last say upon this here, and they will move back to the squad because 4 hours now. Say your 5 cents in a few seconds. Go on now.
No. I mean, look, I do think that there's some points in history where history sort of pivoted and changed, and you can really meaningful change. You can get things done a certain way. The JFF now has an opportunity. I've been saying, as I said before, I'm involved in a podcast with Arsenal 101. A lot of my friends and colleagues are English. We talk a lot about this. It's conversation for them today. After what transpired in the racism, it's a conversation for them. You see more people like Richard. They're coming out of the woodworks. They want to get more involved. They want to understand what's happening in Jamaica. They want to understand what the alternative is for players of English, Jamaican descent or in England. Do they have an alternative apart from the English national team? Because they realize they'll never be truly accepted. Sometimes it's very superficial about their acceptance. And they want a real avenue to really demonstrate their talent. But they also, as Richard says, want to be form of a structure and a program, which is, he used the word Mickey Mouse, which I want to say is a much more constructive way of operating. Something which has a strategy, with a formalized program, has vision. And right now, from what we're seeing, that's not the case. As I said before, for people in the JFF, if you can't do the job, step aside, I'll do it. We're more competent.
All right. So Richard, the people that want to hire you right now for reach out to the players them that have Jamaican parentage, so them can come here, you know. All right. So let's get back to the squad. Yeah. Who do we put beside Daniel Johnson?
Speedy Williams, my vote.
Anybody support that?
Coach, because we're pressed for time now.
I'll go back with the tough man.
So this 11 right here gonna be the final 11 for the night, right? So we just do vote for each position, right?
Mm-hmm. So
we need somebody who can tackle.
Williams.
Hector. I say Hector. We need somebody who can tackle.
Williams.
I can't believe I'm saying this. I say Hector.
I need somebody who can tackle. I say Hector.
So 2-1. Who else? Man, then quiet, you know, man. May I go with Hector?
Speedy.
It tire now. Who will break the deadlock?
I'm gonna break it, you know.
Go on now.
Well, no, another vote that after me still, but DJ and Speedy.
All right. Anybody else? Me no see Marlon. All right, we work with Speedy.
115 court, section 115.
Aye,
Careful how no reach far.
but well.
So the man are threatening me now. Oh,
No, you have no defensive prowess in that middle of the park. None whatsoever.
I hector badness. All right.
Well, Devon, he may place. Look. If the consensus is Speedy, not a consensus, but the majority is Speedy, then we go with Speedy. We'll see what happens.
Remember, this is not the team that is going to play now. We're just selecting our team.
This
I
is
think Speedy
coach
may get the
is
nod,
the
given that Hector got pulled early in the second half of the last game. So
yeah, it's a possibility that he might not. Yeah. So who would it say? Gray up here, sir.
Gray up there.
In coach, if we are picking the team, then we have this is decisive.
Corey Burke.
But this is not the team that is going to play. This is just our pick.
And we have we have Low right here. So
The coach might have watch it and then play the same thing.
Not wrong.
So coach, here's a question, coach. Here's a question. Before we go further, which is, we're complaining about the middle. Sometimes I'm not sure what middle means nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
But we only use 2 midfielders again. Is the middle always going to be open with 2 midfielders?
No, this is 4.
Forget about Bailey and Turgot be considered midfielders, because in my book,
but
we're talking about the middle part.
Yeah, but you need to listen to me. So for the right coach would be Junior Fleming.
Mm-hmm. And I'll put back Turgot in.
No, I put Bailey on the left side.
So coach,
Bailey's on a card.
Bailey's on a yellow card.
Yeah, we're not risking Bailey, Devon.
We're not
No,
risking
We're
Bailey.
not doing that.
So we're going with Blair.
Yes.
And who put the side?
The field. Those 2 people
Taxi Lawrence left back.
Yeah.
All right. No, here for the fool.
This is where it gets tricky now.
Yeah. Who will put on the right? Mariappa or Fisher?
I will have put Mariappa.
So who you have put who you have pair with Low?
Mariappa's pair with Low and Fisher, right?
Who you gonna play with Low? I want to hear that.
It has to be Mariappa. There's no one else.
Mariappa,
Hector back there.
It's better you put back and put Mariappa in the middle. I don't trust Fisher.
Something there is on a card, you know.
Liam
Moore's on a card.
Alvas is on a card.
Yeah, Moore can. We're not putting more in there.
Listen. Moore up on a card, so you can't put in there. If you can't put one name
we're not
Bailey, you can't put more there.
No, we're not putting more.
Hey, coach, if Alvas on a card, we should play him.
If he's on a card,
yeah,
we should play him.
He may get that one.
No, that means we're gonna be forced to play Fisher in the knockout.
In the knockout, yeah.
No, we can play Hector in the knockout.
You won't force to play Fisher in the knockout. You play Mariappa in the knockout.
Mariappa, you can play Mariappa.
You play the big.
So Alvas. Okay.
Because coach.
Yeah, coach. Let's go with that then. For real.
Because Dre,
looking at the big picture.
Dre, you didn't know for the people in that stand and say, everybody get nervous once the ball reach to Fisher. A collective gasp. Take over the stand.
Remember, man.
I don't know what happened over your side. What happened over your side, Cranky? Or did all that Fisher did that play?
People they weren't focused on Fisher, you know. There were some growths, I would agree. But they weren't really focused on Fisher that much, actually.
But question, gentlemen. Since Flemos shined on the left side, you really would have switch him? Although he's versatile.
But who we gonna play on the right? Turgot can't play on the right.
Turgot can't play on the right.
Okay.
But Dre, Fleming doesn't
give you anything should play right out of the field.
Fleming won't give you anything on the right, you know.
That may I think about.
Fleming doesn't give you nothing on the right. If you check his whole playing this from Red Bull 2 to Tampa, going up to Phoenix, and even Birmingham, he doesn't do much on the right.
All right. So
if he's not playing central or on the left hand side,
put it on the left and put Bailey on the right, and I.
We can't put Bailey, man. We can't risk that.
Can Maggie play on any other flank?
No,
Burke play out wide.
No, Maggie not up on the wing.
So is either
Maggie's a midfielder. Maggie should play.
Coach, listen what is happening to us. We are now,
Formation.
hold on, my brother.
So
We
make
are
we put
now,
through with formation.
hold on, coach.
Yeah.
It's not formation. It don't matter what formation you put. We are now, Mr. Richard. This is
Yes,
how
sir.
this is how Tapper Whitmore feels. You know, have the player them to pick 11. You see how hard it is for us as fans. So
So we
Okay,
gotta
Gerard.
take all things into consideration now.
first of all, we know Speedy and take it in the middle. We don't say a problem that nobody can tackle, right? So we have a big
Guess
soft
what?
underbelly in the middle.
So that put back Hector then. Hector
No,
no
we
dip on the
can't,
card.
put back Hector because the game are gonna run slow. You need to
But
play the game at a
look
pace.
here, look here,
Hold
Cataract.
on,
If
hold on. You
we
think
put
it's a
speed, hold
trap
on,
meet, Cataract?
if we
Yes,
put
it's a
speed
trap
in
meet.
there,
No,
hold
it's
on,
not a trap meet.
hold on, gentlemen. If we put speed in there and Speedy has to come off or DJ has to come off, who we are gonna put in and make it? No most Hector. So why we don't start him and then we make a change?
But here's the thing, coach. It's not like DJ is a dynamic. DJ is not playing quickly either. Shadrack. Yeah, like DJ.
Yeah, him not play fast either.
DJ play the same speed as Hector. DJ
Hey,
is not playing any quicker than
gentlemen, I told you that I look on a breakdown of the team structure, you know. And even Daniel Johnson at times is missing out of the middle of the park when the shape of the defense have the ball and to pass the ball in the middle. There's nobody to give the ball to.
Yeah.
Coach, I think
Hector is always present. Sorry,
You know what that is, Captain? Because he have to spend time telling Shaman Nicholson where to position himself. That is what me see him do. I tell Nicholson, come here, so come here, this one. Daniel Johnson is not a CDM. That's Daniel. Whoever was telling, whoever. All right, I apologize, Balaker. He was telling Turgot. I apologize.
It's Turgot. He's telling. I'm watching him.
I just apologize. I just apologize. I don't know who it was. I just assume it was was Nichols. Maybe because Nichols he couldn't be taught. Coach, man put taxi Lawrence.
Coach, I have a solution. Either you're going to still play Maribel at left back and push taxi Lawrence where Turgot is.
So that you're breaking up in our area. Yeah, break up.
I'm saying
at the same time.
I'm saying either you're gonna push up Taxi in the midfield and play Omar Bell there, or you're gonna switch Flem up back to the left side and you play Fisher where Flemings is to make it work.
Who?
Fisher.
Yeah, Fisher could play this role too, you know.
Yeah, because he has played there before.
Yeah, but me don't think that I go go on still. Me don't believe that I go. But a good suggestion, you know. You see the first one with Taxi come here, so and put Bell right here, so I like that.
Coach now gonna do that.
But me don't think that I go on. Yeah.
Remember, say Uber and Taxi can run for the same route.
But coach, if you use the two left back, it won't work. Cause guess what? Taxi doesn't go to the byline a lot. And if he's gonna cut in, he's not that even too strong there as well. So I think Taxi game is coming from deep, and he leaves up his play from there. So if he can come and play a 1-2 with the forward one of the wingers and go wide and cut into the box, that's just part of his game. So if he use two left back, it's gonna kill his game.
All right, for the persons who are asking in the comment section if this is a patch-up team, we are thinking that there are 4 players out on have yellow cards.
Potential.
And if we risk playing them and they get another yellow card, they will miss the next game. So it's solely on that premise while we are selecting the team as we are doing right now. So it has nothing to do with a patch-up team or what. So we can put in but the same starting team, and then we might have problems going into the quarterfinal.
That's a good piece of clarity there. That's a very good piece of clarity. Can I ask a quick question for further clarity? In general, does the Jamaican team, so when it comes to the quarterfinals, semifinals, hopefully, and final, does Tapper differ from you guys in terms of identifying what the Jamaican national team's strengths are? and style of play. So, for example, England, they identified that they had a strong defensive midfield combination with Declan Rice and Kelvin Phillips. So they went defensive in the midfield to make sure they helped the defense, which they perceived to be their weakest point, which is why they went on to concede very few goals in the tournament. Does Jamaica have a particular strength and style of play that you favor, and does that differ from Tapa? And the last point, does Jamaica favor looking at opponents game by game and then picking a team accordingly to meet the challenge?
Well, for the answer in the last question, I'm not sure if that is done, but they do have a video analyst from what I'm hearing. So I guess that the team is set up based on the opponent in for the last few games, in my estimation. But you have some teams that when they play, they don't change the formation or their style of play to suit any team. They just go right into it, playing their game, because they would have got a result with that. In terms of the strength of the team, I mean, I think we have good attacking players. Also, defensive wise, we are strong. I think the only Achilles that we would have right now is the middle of the park, because we don't have a deep line creative midfielder right now.
We don't have a defensive midfielder.
Defensive. Sorry.
We don't have a true CDM. And we don't have a creative midfielder.
But it's both, guys.
It's both,
In the first stage, it's both.
Yeah, true.
Or defensive. We're not comfortable with the defensive, a CDM in the middle of the park.
I remember one
should be.
Yeah. I remember one can play both roles too, you know.
But isn't Maggie the creative player in the squad?
Yeah, but we don't know what is happening in Maggie. That is the problem, MPEC. We don't know what is happening in Maggie.
Yeah, but the statement we made is that we don't have. So that is what I'm addressing.
No, I was talking a deep line, which is a CDM.
We don't have a CDM we're comfortable with. We don't have a CDM we believe have all the key attributes in terms of having the defensive capability, but also be progressing the ball through the lines, getting the ball up to the forwards, or they are linking up with the other midfielders. We don't have a creative midfielder. So we used Bobbery the first game because he has attributes that can go forward, but he also does his defensive work. The last game we played 2 forwards up front. One forward looks tired. The other one is very robust. So you still have so in the middle of the park, we only have 2 players in the middle of the park. We keep talking about Bailey and talking about midfielders. They're very wide. In the core, your belly, you don't have that strength you're looking for. So defensively, I think we're very good in terms of the back 4. Offensively, we're supposed to be good, but Bailey, Turgot, Nicholson haven't played based on their capability. So the defensive playing well, but offensively, we also need to improve. In the middle of the park, we're controlling better.
Yeah, man. So that's
it. How intelligent are the players at their best? The best Jamaican players, and in general, how smart can they work things out for themselves? The last conversation you guys were having, you were lambasting and suggesting that my man there, Bailey, swap sides in the Guatemala game. How's the football smarts? What's the footballing smarts level that these players come the quarterfinal, not this particular game, but how smart are they to adapt, change, and do the nation proud and do Tapa proud in terms of thinking on their feet and knowing how to get the combination, the one, two, some things that I thought were basic in terms of playing a give and go and getting a player in. If you've got 2 tall guys in the middle, why wouldn't people on the left and right flank get crosses into the box for your tall players to get onto? I was hearing things that weren't being done, that could be done, that you guys as fans were identifying, and yet nothing like that was taking place on the field. Hence, labouring to a win against, Guadalupe. which to me is not really bringing the best flavor out for the national team, and doing no favors in terms of encouraging players to say, "Boy, I can't wait to get into that Jamaican setup." Far from it. So I was really. I mean, what do you think? Am I being too critical, or do you see the point I'm trying to make here?
No, man, you're asking some brilliant questions.
I don't think it's about intellect. I don't think it's about intellect.
What?
I think the question is, do the players have the freedom?
No,
yes, that's the question.
Right.
Yes, but Cranky, you have footballing IQ. You have footballing IQ
but
that players possess. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm getting to that, coach, which is I think they're professional players. All these players are professional players. So whether or not they play for their club teams, and some of them are very good club teams, right? So they would have learned the fundamentals of football and how to make decisions on the field. And you're talking about 1-2 or run to space or create space for others. I think they know this. The question is that when you're playing a system, and we're playing, do you have the freedom sometimes to improvise in a given game, right? When if they have that freedom to do that? I'm not going to challenge their intellect. I think they have the intellect. The question is, and sometimes when you're playing, as you guys know, you may want to execute a certain way, but the opponent doesn't allow you to execute that you want to execute. So last time we talked about we have two tall players in the middle. Shouldn't the crosses be coming in? Well, if you're losing the ball out on the wing, the cross is not going to come in. Or in Turgot's case, a lot of time when I saw Turgot, which is he wasn't making the right decision at the right time in the final third. It may not have been intellect. It may have been how he plays naturally, which is I like to beat the man and go all the way down the line for a cross. First, you know what? The cross is there early. Take it early. But I'm not going to challenge intellect, frankly, as it comes to football acumen.
But Tapper seemed to be, Whitmore was seemingly criticizing and pointing out that he was disappointed with the decision making and in the final third of the field, which made me think, well, hold on, Tapper is pointing out something that is identified. It seems to be the case. So why are people getting on Whitmore's back unless he's not given these players the freedom and the wherewithal to do certain things? So this is where I'm trying to get that clarity. Because I can't cuss him. I wouldn't cuss him if he's identified what I can see and you guys can see in terms of what the players could and should do.
Good. Let me say something.
Real thing.
Let me say something. First of all, David Radigan, you're not going to come for the program and try to take a cataract star spot. Me have to go beat you. You understand? So, Mr. Radigan, listen me good. What? A long time David Radigan was class cataract. But here we go. In a real life. Good. Richard, you're making some salient points, things that you have pointed out over the time. But I wanted to just say, Teddy Lee made Teddy Lee Gray. No, Bobby Reed is not going to be back for the quarterfinals. He's not going to travel with the team. I think pretty much he's out for the maybe the finals. He might come in for, but I don't. You can say he's probably out for the tournament so far. But definitely will not be playing in the quarterfinals. That I can tell you. Coach, we wish the team the best. We still have another day, but this is the end of this. You understand? And we are Jamaican till we die. You know, so we are hooligans in the thing. We dead so. Anybody in South Florida, Atlanta, we want to come section 115. That's our thing. They're 116, 114. They're on the next side. That side they will full up. If you have a little extra money and want to spend on 150, go sit down with Stan Crank in a section.
Another VIP box.
Catter, give me a talk, Catter. Me I bad up the thing tonight. Me from yesterday, me say nothing. Give me a talk, man. You have the mic too long now.
Me just take it. Me just turn down the sound. I want
me know why you say you have the mic too long. Hear me, because me dey for work, you know. Hear me, Cataract. Silent a little bit, man. Please. Hear me, Richard.
Yes, sir.
All right. This is Ryan LFC. I don't know if you know about me. This is the man who tell it straight, point blank. And
come with it. I'm listening, sir. Go ahead.
Regardless, we respect Coach Theodore Whitmore, but I must say, I'm not going to blame Coach Theodore Whitmore. You see, in the middle of the park, our biggest weakness is. And I hear you asking a few questions, and I'm always going to give you the realness. We have a few midfielders who we should call up, who have their documents and they didn't get called up. So we cannot. That's why I say I'm going to have it both sides. Whitmore and JFF. The JFF not allow him to do the right thing. Because some of the midfielder them should even called up to make this team complete. We're very strong going forward, very strong in defense, very good goalkeeper. But the midfield is our biggest problem for the last 20 years. And it haven't been solved. Now we have some few players on that roster who have them documents. And just because certain club player in Jamaica, they are give them opportunity to play. That's all I have to say. So I hope you get a very good answer. We have some player on the list. Go and look on the list and go look up them team. You have a 60-man squad. Go on the JFF Instagram page and see the 60-man squad, and you'll get a better understanding. Kevin Stewart, Cousin, all of these players could make an impact. Come on, man. Come on, JFF, man. I'm telling you, man, this is the only thing we're holding back the team, the midfield. And the team, the 23-man squad right now at the Gold Cup, some of the backup players, them, no disrespect to them. I'm going to put it in a nicer way. Some of them is not ready.
Wow.
For the national team.
Wow.
You have some better players on the list. And the last thing I'm going to say, Coach Minzy, before I run out, before them catch me and fire me on my phone, because I love this, I'm more the better. When you realize that no player on the list of Craig Butler will play for Craig Butler and the 60-man squad, why is that? And some of Craig Butler player them is better than some of the player them on the list. Why is that? Only Leon Bailey, because they has to have Leon Bailey because he's a standout player. Come on, JFF, man. Some of these things are blatant, man, and these are the things we're holding back with football, Virgin. Trust me. I'm going in a drink, man. So I hope Richard can pick up. You can pick up because I don't want to get fired. I'm on the job. But
no, sir,
you have some great answer, and they need to be answered. The JFF playing around. This is the reason why Coach Tapper Whitmore don't happy. I'm not going to come out and say it, but as a legend, brother, the Jamaican people have your back. You need to speak up a little bit more, Bridget. You need to speak up a little bit more. Stand your foot. You are the leader. You are run this. Tell the people them what's going on.
Wow. That's powerful. Okay. That's powerful. Things are going on. So very, very interesting. It's a different narrative I'm hearing this evening. Thank you for that contribution, Zaya. Bless it.
All right. You know we are gonna put the lid on it though. So
good.
Richard.
Coach, we'll leave you with one little thing, you know.
Yeah.
JFF, what is the size of the delegation?
Oh my word. Cataract. People!
Boy, I'm stirring up the answers.
People!
Is it 23? Is it 23? Is it 20?
People, this is the end of the show tonight. We don't want to end the show, people, but you know where we're going. We have to cut out. We pass the time. 25 minutes extra time we get now. That is unheard of in our football game. You know what I mean?
David Radigan.
We get 25 minutes extra.
David Radigan coming.
We're going to penalty kicks. We're going to penalty kicks.
Everybody take on like it a take over again. It's what I say. But people, big up on yourself, respect and manners for joining the show. It was a brilliant show. It was a great show. Thanks for your input. Big up the panelists them. Big up the people in the comment section. Big up the silent watchers them who the comment and said nothing but you've been tuning in. Big up people over Facebook. Thanks, manners and respect. See you next week when we talk about what will happen in that game. Of course, people, we will be having a watch along on Tuesday, so you can always join us on that watch along. Big up yourself. As I normally say,
it's coming. I want to know if it's a come home. Is the Gold Cup coming home?
Don't leave, Richard. Don't leave. We don't want you to leave yet. Don't leave. Don't leave. So people, as I normally say, stay safe. Big up yourself. And we normally end with this outro.
Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that.